Hello everyone, welcome back. Sorry, I was looking for something just now, and that's probably why you heard a bunch of rattling. But welcome back everyone. Good evening, and I hope you guys had a good break, or dinner, or lunch, or whatever you had in the past couple of hours. I most definitely ate food, but I'm going to be perfectly honest, I took a nap afterwards. I genuinely KO'd. So, I'm back. We're gonna get back to work. Gotta get some more stuff done tonight. Yeah, that's the plan. We'll see how things go. We'll play by ear, and that's how we're gonna figure out tonight. And first off, hey there, Mary. Hey there, JC. Hey there, Sarah from LaFay. Hey there, Oaks McTotes. I was driving and I couldn't reply. You're totally fine. We just started. What's up, Sonos? Why do I have a cat next to my name? It's a wolf. My mascot is a wolf. Is it a tier thing? It's because you subscribed, I imagine. I'm not sure if you subscribed, or I think you did subscribe earlier. Yeah. So subscribing means you automatically get a subscription badge, and the one you have with you right now and next to your name is the very first level of it, the 1 month subscriber badge. As you subscribe for longer periods of time, your badge evolves into like the newer ones. If you kind of scroll over or like hover your mouse, or if you're on the phone, just kind of like tap on someone else's subscriber badge, you can see how long they've been subscribing to me on Twitch. I got here early. Yes, you did. Hater JC. Play by these nuts. What? What's up, Blue? We can all appreciate the nap. Yeah. It was much needed. Honestly, I guess I was a little bit more tired than I thought I did. It's so close to taxes, I can subscribe again. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hello there, I am a fool. Welcome to the YouTube side of things. Welcome. Hey there, Shiki. Also, Sonos, my bad. I may or may not be playing tonight. It mostly depends on how much I get done, I guess, honestly speaking. I am so behind. We're going to put the music back on. On a side note, I faithfully followed you for over a year now, subscribed or not. Thank you. It has been over a year, yeah. You came in right around the time I did my 3-year anniversary stream, so it's already been a while. Just finished having dinner with my sister. Nice. I ate a few hours ago, honestly speaking, but like I was so full. I went a little overboard because I was so hungry, and then I just knocked out for a while. Okay. Okay. So for tonight, I am going to try to get some more stuff done. I have a whole list of things that I need to finish, and it's not going to finish itself, so gotta do what I can. Naps are very underrated. Agreed. Sleepy from a full tummy. That's exactly how I felt. Genuinely how I felt and how I feel right now. But I still gotta keep going, so we're gonna get back into things. Let's see here. First off, need to get this ready. Sad I missed out on this morning's stream. It was pretty productive, honestly speaking. Wasn't bad at all. I think it was a good stream. I was planning to start streaming again at 7, but yeah, that didn't work out exactly like I thought it would. Granted, I wasn't, or when I do morning streams, I don't intentionally intend to stream in like the evenings as well. But due to the sheer amount of work I need to get done, I'm like, I probably should try my best to get something done. Try to stream. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. All right, I'm going to switch the scene for a little bit. What we're gonna do is I'm going to pack. So we are packing the order that came in earlier today. While I was eating, one of you placed an order. Thank you very much for the order. I appreciate it. Or okay, there we go. Oats McTotes ordered a set of stickers and a Oolong Tea Dragon pin, so I'm actually packing that right now. Accidentally moved my camera. Hey there, Lakachia. You streamed right in the middle of my workday. I hope I get promoted so I can listen to you. Sorry, I've been trying to do a series of daytime streams and evening streams just to try to cover my bases. So I'm attempting to make it so that everybody can attend the stream here and there if possible. Long time no see. Have you been? Okay, this is your order. You have 2 sticker sheets. These ones right here. The Oolong Tea Dragon pin. As you can see, I was in the process of packing it prior to the stream, honestly speaking. You ordered the Wolf Peeker sticker, as well as the Angelic Slime sticker. And then I'm adding in a few freebies for you, just as a thank you for ordering, especially when I'm live on stream. Really does mean a lot because right now this is this is how this is how I'm supporting myself. I'm adding in the business card. I recently remade my business cards, so they're a little bit different than before. So this is going to be added in. And then I just need to pack it all and then prep it. The reason why I took like a minute or two more to get onto stream earlier was because I was trying to look for a bag that can fit these 2 sticker sheets in. This is my first time shipping them out ever. So honestly, you were the first person to receive these outside of people who buy them in person. So I was trying to find a bag suitable enough to fit them. This, unfortunately, is the only bag that I have available. I did have a 4x6 bag that I thought would work out, but unbeknownst to me, my sticker sheets are also exactly 4x6, and so the bag was too tight of fit to fit the sticker sheets. So instead, I'm putting them in this 7x7 bag, and I'm just going to tape it together. Need to find tape. So, just fair warning, you might have a little bit of a struggle opening this up. All right, there we go. So we have your pin, the sticker sheets, and the stickers, and a few extra freebies that I added in together. And then I just have to find a bag for them. We're going to use this U-line bag. Should fit everything perfectly. Just like that. And then let me grab one more thing. Sis unloaded a lot of her skincare stuff on me. So much stuff she doesn't use, but I do. Hell yeah. We love skincare. Ledge, my friend. Oh, hey there, Desiree. Welcome back. I need to order some as soon as I learn to do that. I know it's a weird thing to say, but nice hands. Swear some hands are gross. Thank you. Although I'm not gonna lie, I do need to clean them. And then this is my thank you card that I recently made. Actually, not a lot of you guys have this yet because I only recently printed these. So, I don't think you guys can read it, right? In case you don't want your name to be read, or you don't want your name to be seen, I'm going to write this real quick without people being able to see it. Sweet, I don't really care if my name's on there, just please not my address. Don't worry, I would never reveal your address, don't worry. I have done this way too many times. Let's see here. Usually on these thank you cards, I write like a little note, but I'm sorry to say they're pretty generic. I can't think of something new to say every single time. It depends. Maybe someday, whenever you guys order something, I'll put in a recommendation of like a, like an anime or a K-drama, depending on what you like on it. Do you have good penmanship? I have decent penmanship. But the thing is, I'm really bad at writing with pen specifically. I'm not used to the friction when writing with pen, so I'm not the best at it. But to give you an example of like my handwriting, let's see here. Let's zoom in a bit. You can see this, right? Something like that. That's how my handwriting typically looks. I just spelled little wrong. And that's how I write. So literally, like, I take my notes and I write with this tablet. And the thank you card that I made, I guess it doesn't matter that much. You can read it. So if you look at the thank you card, you'll notice that the text on there is very similar to my actual written handwriting. That's because it's based off of my actual handwriting. Like, this is my handwriting that we digitized and turned into a font. So I tend to have like I tend to make like the top part of my O's a little bit more thicker. So you notice that the O is always like has that tiny little dash on it, and then my F's have like a tiny little like dash on. So like I write my F like this. Like that. Granted, depending on like the thickness of the brush, it's a little bit easier too for me. So, but that's like how I would write F. And then A would just be like that. He lies. I love the note I got. I think my handwriting is okay. I like my handwriting, personally speaking. What's up, Venomous? I'm back. I was food comaed for a while, so I'm alive again, thankfully. All right, I'm going to seal your package up, and I'm going to prep it, or I'm going to make the shipping label for it. But thank you for the order. I really do appreciate it. I will ship it out tomorrow morning. Sorry for leaving. Good night. You're totally fine. Thank you so much for dropping in. You're kind to do that. Sweet. It's actually something that I recently like started doing because I wanted to make thank you cards in some sort of degree. I'm always trying to improve like, you know, some aspect of my business in some sort of degree, but it's also like expensive to make those cards too. So I waited until there's a really good sale, and then I just, yeah, I made them. My Demon is my favorite K-drama. I haven't seen that one yet. That one is on my list. I was cleaning the dishes. I have been alright, just going through a hard time at the moment. I'm sorry to hear that. It is the holidays, so I only hope that everybody has, you know, can get some proper rest throughout the year, or the end of the year at least. Can you customize your fonts? Well, I mean, the font that I made was just, you know, it's like my literal handwriting. It's just I wrote it on an iPad, and then there's a website that you can do it on. You are given like a template, and then you write everything in your own handwriting or in your own font, and then you just digitize, or you turn it into a font that you can just put onto your computer or something. This playlist sounds like feels like a directed attack against Teen Talu. It's okay. It's a directed attack against the majority of us, honestly speaking. It's very rare that someone under 20 is in this chat. Very, very rare. Okay. Oh, got a SSR. Hey, I got another Uta. Hell yeah. Perfect. Let's see here. Star up. Hell yeah. Squid Game Part 2 is coming out in December 26th. Are you planning to watch it on Netflix? I am. I indeed am. Speaking of Squid Games, I am going to be doing a sponsor for it, actually, when the time comes. Hasn't been released yet, but I am going to be doing a sponsor for it. Just look forward to it. Okay. Put this away. Need to make the shipping label. TOP is on it? Yeah, I know. The sad thing about that is the fact that Korea has a whole lot of hate against TOP right now because of his prior drug use. Because of that, they took him out of every promotional activity. Like literally every promotional material that they put out, they took him out of everything. So Koreans are very, very angry when it comes to ex-felons, quote unquote, or bad publicity in general. They're like, "Oh no, you used to smoke weed. We can't follow a person like you because you're the devil." Stuff like that. That's how it is in Korea. Very strict rules on that. This is cool seeing from this view. Very interesting. This is actually probably the view you'll be seeing the most whenever I do a stream like this, because I'm typically working on this scene. How often are you on Discord? Not very often at all, to be honest. I'm barely on the Discord. In reality, I barely use it. It's kind of just there as a how do I say this? It's like a billboard just to let people know that I'm live on stream. It's really meant for like you guys to be able to talk like among each other outside of stream or during stream, because like a thing that people used to do, some people would jump into call in the public channel in the Discord while I was streaming, and they would talk to one another on there as well as on stream. Even Big Bang backed him and made songs to let him know he was still accepted in their lives. Yeah, it's just the way Korean netizens are. Just unfortunate, but they're very anal about these kind of things. As in Netflix subbing via a link from you? No, nothing like that. I can't disclose much of it, but I do have like a Squid Games sponsorship coming up soon. Oh, I'll put this on the side. I'll print out the shipping label later. For real, fuck Korean netizens. Yeah, they're pretty crazy sometimes, honestly speaking. No watch parties? Yeah, I don't do watch parties or anything like that. I just don't have time. The majority of my time is pretty much spent working on my business, and actually this month is a outlier because normally I'm typically traveling a lot for my work. So it's very rare that I'm home for like several weeks at a time. So that's why this month I've been working so hard in trying to stream as much as possible, because it's that like miracle time period where I actually have the time to stream. So I've been trying to make up for that, because for the past couple months I've only streamed like maybe like 3 or 4 times a month if I had the time. So yeah, I don't really have the luxury to stream like I used to. So watch parties are like completely out of the question, because if I don't have time to stream, there's no way I can do a watch party, you know? Granted, it would be different if my business were to do well online. Like if I were able to start doing much more online sales versus sales in person, then I would be, perpetually home all the time. So most of my streams would be from home. I would be home streaming while working on like, fulfilling orders, or, working on my online store, or maybe working on content for my online store. That would probably be the best case scenario, because then like I don't have to spend as much money on overhead trying to attend all these events just to make a certain amount of money. Granted, events are always going to be a good way to grow the business, because you're actively in view of many hundreds, thousands of people, and that's how you grow your business essentially. But like, I currently depend on those events to make money, because I don't make nearly enough while just streaming. I do have like sponsorships here and there. Like literally, you can see me playing this game right now. This game is my sponsored game this month. So that's what I've been playing in the meantime. Um, no worries. Just haven't seen a Netflix sponsorship before and would have held off on resubbing. Gotcha. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, it's what I can say is that I'm not sponsored by Netflix. It's a different sponsor, but I also can't say it until it's like live. So also, the sponsor won't really be. It won't really matter much to stream, I guess, because it's it's like a sponsorship for like my Instagram and my TikTok and whatnot. So I do plan to show you guys on stream the stuff, but yeah. Korea's very strict, plus fans are hardcore, but I hope they grow from that. It would be good to learn from them. It's hard to imagine, because it's been years, decades of them being the way they have been. But I mean, it's not healthy. The way Korean netizens are to their idols and to their celebrities in general, it's just pretty rough. I'm constantly like trying to upgrade my units, but I don't really think about doing the chain campaign. I keep thinking, oh, what's the best thing that I can do right now to upgrade the units, and I haven't actually worked on the chain campaign as much as I should be. Like, I spend all of my energy just trying to fight the boss so I can get materials to upgrade the units some more. Which I guess technically in the long run is good, but I need the chain campaign to be higher level so I can get more idol rewards. Speaking of K-pop, I'm going to see Wano on Thursday. Oh yeah? Nice. I don't know when the last time was that I got to see a concert, or I went to see a celebrity in any sort of degree. This entire past year has been just a non-stop work grind. For real, international fan base says I actually really affect stuff. I'm happy that we have power because we love so much things that the Korean fan base is like, no, that's not cool, and we're like, no, fuck you, that's perfectly fine. You're fine, don't worry. I get what you're trying to say. Just auto it. It's 30 energy chain level since only the boss costs energy. Yeah, I'm just lazy to press the button actually. Which is, it sounds stupid because oh crap, I didn't mean to press one. I press all these other buttons to do all these other things. It's like, oh man. Also, because I'm constantly staring at two accounts at the same time, I forget which one needs to do what. So I'm just kind of like, oh fuck, All right. That being said, this account should be good enough to constantly auto chain campaign. Oh, I'm out of sweep coupons? Oh my god, that's crazy. Make sure you buy the 5x 100 energy for silver tokens daily. Oh, I didn't even know about that. I never paid attention. Was it right here? No, that's crystals. Oh, here it is. Oh my god. Didn't even know that was a thing. Didn't pay attention to it. Fuck. I miss hearing DPR live on your streams. Oh, I switch the music depending on how I feel about it. Don't worry, it's really just dependent on my mood. How would you rate the game? Honestly speaking, I like the game. Like, I genuinely like playing the game. I think it's a game that I would play if I wasn't, sponsored by it. Crystal Exchange. Because I personally like Tokyo Ghoul. And so when I saw that it was on the list for sponsored games, I like immediately jumped on it because I wanted to play the game. Because let's be real, sometimes when you get a sponsorship, you're getting sponsorships for the sake of like the income you would get out of it. But in this case, I was like, oh my god, this is a game that I would want to play, so I want to get the sponsorship for it. But now I'm hungover, I'll love you forever. You talk with your hands more when you are trying to get your point across. Oh, I think that's just it's a habit. Like when you're constantly in front of people, or like I guess like public speaking, you typically want to use your hands, make gestures and etc. to grab the person's attention or audience's attention in order to, convey your thoughts properly. Granted, I do this when I'm on the phone too, which is kind of dumb. Okay, I get that, but he is amazing. Yeah, I know. I just I like to switch up the music here and there. Forever is over. Make me sick. I hate ads. Yeah, that's bound to happen. That's okay. Once you subscribe again, you don't have to worry about ads. I love you forever, forever is over. All right. I need to prep my setup for taking photos again. Ugh. I like when you sing. Thank you. Sorry, but it genuinely does just kind of come out randomly. Right, let's see here. Move these to the side some more. She was sitting at the table. He could see she was unable, but she ran to the bedroom, struck down. It was her doom. Annie, are you okay, Annie? Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? You okay, Annie? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Criminal. What a black day. I can make a salutation, send heartbeats, intimidations. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You okay? Are you okay, Annie? You have a good voice. Thank you. Last video game I played was WoW, so I'm a little on the fence getting Tokyo Ghoul. You're totally fine. You don't have to get the game if you're not interested in it. The way sponsored games work for me is that the more people that play the sponsored game and hit the goals, the more funds that I would make in the end. So this is how I make money as a streamer, essentially. Like, this is how I'm able to be on stream to make money. Otherwise, I would probably do something else to make money, essentially. This is just one of the ways, though. Like, sponsorships, threads, Instagram, my business, selling stuff, Twitch. That's all the various things that I do in order to make money on a monthly basis. There we go. Rowan theme. Okay. MJ remake? A cover, not a remake exactly, but. Before you lose your accent and forget all about the Lone Star State. Okay, I am missing lights. That's what I'm missing. Intro right on the Lone Star State. There's a seat for you at the rodeo, and I've got every slow dance saved. Mexican food sucks north here anyway. Wants you back. NASA wants you back. And the Bush twins want you back. You're so photogenic. I hate my pics, so I don't take a lot. You take great pics. I haven't seen a bad one yet. That's because I take like 100 and then I sift through and find the one that I want to post. Come back to Texas. Okay, now I need to set up one more light. Let's see here. Is this working? There we go. It's working. Nice. Say for you at the rodeo, and I've got every slow dance saved. Mexican food sucks north of here anyway. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm leaving. Love you platonically. Thank you, Sarah from LaFay. I'll catch you later. Thanks for dropping in. Have a good night's sleep. Good luck at work in the morning. If you ever need to know what the song is, it's it's literally right here on the side, like on the corner. I need another gooseneck clamp. Not a tripod. Maybe that's something I need to buy soon. Doing this is not the way to go. If I buy another one of those. I wish I had like a cage or something to use. Somebody told me you had a boyfriend that looked like a girlfriend. That in February of last year. Not confidential. I've got potential. So having it close in a place like this. Bring it back down tonight. Somebody told me you had a boyfriend that looked like a girlfriend. That in February of last year. It's not confidential. I've got potential. Rushing around. Alright, there we go. We have lighting. We have the backdrop, or I guess the... Oh yeah, I guess it's considered a backdrop. Somebody told me you had a boyfriend that looked like a girlfriend that I had in February of last year. It's not confidential. I've got potential. Rushing around. I don't know why I think it's cool to watch you set things up, but it is. I appreciate it. It's like a behind the scenes kind of thing. I've got potential. Rushing around. You had a boyfriend that looked like a girlfriend that in February of last year. It's not confidential. I've got potential. Hey there, one hole's booty. Oh, you know, just getting things done as per usual. Okay. Does this get any higher? No. High as it goes. All right. Okay. Gotta keep on the grind, I understand. Thank you. Just the usuals. But, you know, things are doing okay. Is this too much? It's okay. um, this is the phone that I use as a for people to know how it looks in relation to the actual size of the sticker. Okay, we're gonna aim for 2.2 here. I wish the logo was in the middle, because my goal is always to try to hide the logo of my phone. But it's not in the middle. I don't wanna be in love. Just gotta make some quick notes. These are just notes for me to remember for later. Put this on my other hand. There we go. Okay. Wanna be in love. I don't wanna be in love. It's crazy that I did not take pictures of this last time. I thought I did too. Can you send another link to the game, please? Yeah. I mean, type in exclamation mark TYOG in your chat, and it'll pop up with the link. Otherwise, the other way to find it is if you go in the About Me section of my profile, it's the very first thing you see. It'll be like the picture of Tokyo Ghoul, and you can click on that. Okay. No. Oh. No. Don't you try to rescue me. Should probably take a picture of what's going on here and post it on my Instagram. Forgot the frame rate. Rescue me. Touch me, touch me. I think I'll do the phone picture afterwards. I'll do it at the end since it'll just be all in the same view at that point. Headstrong to take on anyone. Oh god. Someday when I can afford to upgrade my phone, I won't have to deal with this anymore. God, please. Never knew the artist for this song. I asked for Trapped earlier as a joke. You get what you asked for. Back off, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong. Headstrong, headstrong. Back off, I'll take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. Why is it not connecting? Where you belong. Please. Please connect. Oh my god. Sometimes my phone just doesn't want to cooperate. Crying. I have to restart my phone because the cache is messed up. Headstrong to take you on. Headstrong to take on anyone. I know that you are wrong. Headstrong, back off, I'll take you on. Take on anyone. Just started dialogue and not bad. Have you ever seen the anime before? It's a 1-to-1 with the anime. I think I'm watching your cute expressions you make more than what you're doing. Pretty fun, actually. Thank you. Oh, you've never seen the anime before. Okay. The game is the carbon... Or the storyline of the game is a carbon copy of the anime. So like for the people who have, you know, who have watched it, then it's pretty much just a retelling of the story, but in game form. There it goes. Strong, you want. Actually, before I do that. Hey there, Precantrix. How you doing today? Love the hair. Thank you, thank you. It is my natural bedhead today. There we go. Why do I feel like it's just a show? Throw it all away, cause I'm not there for you. What's the point of on top of all the money in the world if I can't blow it all on you? So I don't need to watch the anime and I get to immerse myself in the universe? Exactly. Honestly, it's you will learn the entire story of the anime purely by playing the game, by going through the story. However, and I mean this honestly speaking, if you just wanted to just play the game and not care about the story, you can pretty much auto everything in the game. So, for instance, I already know the storyline, so I just auto through everything because I've watched it before. Gameplay itself is not bad either. Like the game is fundamentally a good game. I don't think it's bad at all. For a mobile game based off an anime, it's not bad. I'm like, how do I say this? I'm pleasantly surprised because it's the same feeling I had with Solo Leveling. The Solo Leveling game is actually pretty good for a game based off an anime. Because typically speaking, more often than not, they're not very good. That's what I'm doing. Exactly. Try to pretend all these dreams make any sense. Fuck! Why is this happening? Me and me, but you're stuck in my head. Is the cable broken? God. I don't think it's the cable. It's so annoying. I love stories, so I'm good with reading it. Nice. Your comment makes me worried for my brother. He's currently developing his own game right now. A mobile game? There it goes. I finally made it to number 1 for assignments cleared. Nice. Computer game, but it's story based. Ah, so he's writing the story himself? Sounds pretty cool though, honestly speaking. Game production was something that I thought would be a cool thing to get into when I was growing up. And then I realized just how much math you needed for a computer science degree, and I was like, yeah, never mind. I can't do this. Oh, he's writing his own story? That's cool. He's even drawing all the characters? That's a crazy project he's undertaking on by himself. It's kind of wild. I hope to see him at an indie game convention someday. Bit of a masochist. Yeah, that's probably the best way to put it, honestly. Thankfully, this part is a lot easier than most other parts. Because all I gotta do is grab the sticker, throw it onto the phone, take the picture, move on to the next one. If only it was just math, but it's math used as a language, can barely code in Python, but fuck JavaScript with a 10-foot cactus. A mood. Good night. Thanks for a great live. Had fun. Thank you for dropping in, Desiree. I'll see you next time. Have a good night's sleep. Oh. Oh my god. I'm already yawning and it's only 10 p.m. C+, or sorry, C... I actually never knew what that was called, but C something in C++ is a trip, and acid trip still better than Java. Question, what level are your characters at? I'm barely getting my main team to 165. All of mine are currently at 170. Like my... let's see here. My top 8 are 170, and then I have a couple 115s, and then the rest of them are like 40 to 70. I keep running out of material, so I can't level all of them. I'll stick to Linux terminals and Python. Mood. Oh god, that was the wrong one. Fuck. Linux commands aren't too bad. Next gaming PC will be Linux, mostly because I don't trust Windows not to brick itself without paid antivirus. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, my computer is slowly shitting itself, and I'm dreading the thought process of needing to upgrade my parts in the future. Or build a new one altogether because I'm lazy. I'm still gated at 145. Yeah, it's kind of dumb how they gate you on like a daily basis. A week since you looked at me. God, I accidentally moved the phone. Well, you'd be surprised at how much better my PC ran after reinstalling Windows and how my OBS stopped shitting itself. God. My OBS has been giving me so many issues recently. The other day, a lot of you weren't here for it, but like I was unable to stream at all because my computer kept crashing from OBS being on at the same time as Valorant, and that's because OBS updated, and I don't know what happened. I think it's because they don't support the latest NVIDIA driver, or they don't support the older NVIDIA drivers. And even though I upgraded my NVIDIA drivers, it wasn't updated enough. I don't know if it's because my card's too old or something. I doubt it because my card's a 2080. So I was like, what the fuck's going on? I don't get it. But it would just brick whenever I tried to turn on Valorant and OBS at the same time. It's just annoying. But I didn't want to go through and figure out the actual solution, so I downgraded OBS back to an older model. Like literally, I downgraded it back to last update before this recent one that came out like 2 days ago, and then I just you know I was able to stream again without getting fucked by good old Windows and all that good junk. I'm gonna take a picture of this scene so I can post it on Instagram and be like, "Hi, I'm streaming." I caught up on them 3 shows. Which 3? I had something similar happen when I updated OBS, not for Valorant, but it couldn't encode anything without crashing. I couldn't move any docs. Oh yeah, I had something. Like that's how I felt. Everything just kept crashing. But obviously it was because I tried to turn on OBS and Valorant at the same time. The ones I said, I literally forgot which ones I told you to watch. Demon Lord 2099, I remember telling you to watch. Healer Talker and the old Soul Rest one. Tired Soul? Oh, Tired Soul. Grieving Soul something something. That one is like it's like okay, in my opinion. But I like the Talker one and 2099 the most right now. Hey there, Angel. Oh, how are you doing? Doing okay. Just getting work done as per usual. I've been reading Astro Royale. It's kind of whatever though. Never heard of it. Manga? Is it bad that I know all these songs? Not at all. That means you're right at home. Join the club. That's what we're all here for. Same writer as Tokyo Revengers. Oh, okay. Astro Royale, you said? Hold up. I'm gonna find it on my manga app and add it. A lot of the manga I've been reading has been ending left and right, so I'm like, need some more manga to like read. Astro Royale. You on my recap this year? Nice. Thank you, thank you. Is it this one? Nagi no Astro? Or Negai no Astro? Yeah, okay. 33 chapters? Alright, I can read that like in a day, for sure. Will do. What is this? Gang fights and a meteorite. What is this, like My Hero Gangsters? Like, what? Sounds interesting though. I'm gonna read it. You actually made it to the top of my recap, like number one? That's actually surprising to think about for a lot of you guys because I've barely streamed this year as opposed to like all the past years. Like my average stream hours for this year is like less than 1,000, whereas every other year I've streamed upwards of 2,000 hours a year. Yakuza gets powers. I'm about it. I was gone a couple months while moving. It's crazy because actually those couple months that you were gone while moving, I was also gone because I wasn't streaming during that period of time. Because I just I was busy. I think you're currently one of 3 people I watch intentionally. Nice. Holding my hand. All right. Now I just need to post it on the Instagram stories. One thing that I never really get around to doing is posting on my other account stories. I keep forgetting to do that. Keep you by my side with my superhuman might, kryptonite. I end up leaving the tab open while I watch 2D Women. I appreciate that. You know what? That I appreciate the most. I'll fucking take that. Current live showcasing my process product. Unless you play in Valorant, I can't have that on my watch list. One year I had Path of Exile as my number one. That's fair. Hideyoshi is a jerk. That's actually his best friend. It's okay. You'll know. The more you read and keep up with the story, it gets so much more apparent. Okay. Sadie Hawkins dance in my khaki pants. There's nothing better. I'm kind of sad. I was informed that it is going to be raining this weekend, and the event that I'm doing is a pop-up outdoors, which means only one thing: I'm fucked. I spent money to lose money, essentially. Oh well. At least I only spent $20. But yeah. So apparently the 2 days that I'm the pop-up for, because it features one artist at a time, or one brand at a time. My days are Friday and Saturday of this week. Both days are raining. Both days are raining. The only days of this week. So I got fucked by life again. I'm still gonna do the Friday one for sure because, well, according to the weather, it's gonna be light rain, like in the afternoon, and then it should let up by the rest of the day. So hopefully Friday will be okay for me. But Saturday, it's 100% chance of rain, up to like an inch of rain. So I might just give up on Saturday. And like in the clause in the contract that I signed, it was like, yeah, if it does rain, we will pay you back a little bit up to the amount of hours that it's raining for that event. But like, you know, if it's the whole day, then we'll give you back like half your money. I'm like, fair. That's fair. It's better than nothing. But I'm like, I just wanted a day to sell things, man. I'm so fucked this month. It's whatever. Just means one thing. I gotta really work on this online shop and get like the marketing out there, because if I don't, you know, I have like $10,000 to pay off. Just really sucks. I can't believe it's raining only on the days that I have the pop-up for. At least my contribution gets you ramen for a week. It genuinely does. I appreciate it. Thank you. Any income on a daily basis is more than I can ask for right now, because like I've had a whole month, just a complete month of like no income essentially. Money goes. Anyways, yeah, I'm still gonna do it because like I signed the contract that I would do it. But depending on how bad the rain is on Saturday, I think I can talk them into like just not making me do it in general. Granted, like I would rather do it, but I mean, if it's raining, then it's not going to be a lot of people out anyways. So who's going to want to come by and like buy things in the first place? I've been watching Ludwig play League. It's great because he's so bad. Oh yeah, he's back on Twitch now, right? It's fucking wild. Speaking of Twitch, oh, sorry, not Twitch. Speaking of League, I've been wanting to play League a little bit. You want to play ARAMs with me sometime? Oops, that's the wrong one. Shit. I don't really got any homies that play League anymore. He's been streaming it for 3 days straight now. Duel with Connor, he's 20 and 20. 20 and 20, that's crazy. Is he playing comp? Ranked Silver 3? Goddamn. What about it? Where did he start Silver 3? Fuck. That's a mood though. I legit don't remember how to play League anymore. Like, I can't see us for shit, dude. Timing doesn't make sense to me. I used to play League like a lot. Like from 2011 all the way to like 2015, all I did was play League. Then I stopped because I started working a lot. And then like start of 2019, no, not 2019, 2020, when COVID hit, I was playing a lot of League again. And then I started playing TFT a lot. And then I was streaming TFT. That's how I started streaming. I was a TFT streamer for like a solid 3 to 4 months. Then I quit playing TFT because I rage quitted. I hit Diamond and I was like, fuck this shit. I was like, I'm fucking tired of gaining like 4 LP and then losing like 20. Like, fuck this shit. All my friends were way better than me too. TFT is a game I know I can climb high but no motivation. Yeah, no, I get that. Adulting sucks. Yeah. I mean, that's how it works, right? One moment you're enjoying your life playing video games, the next moment you realize you need to pay the bills. Ah, shit. Just disconnected again. Fuck me. Why is it giving me so many issues today? It didn't give me this much like the other day when I did this. Finish what I started. TFT I can climb, but after a couple of days I forget it exists. I like TFT. The way I thought about TFT was that it's a game that doesn't require as much mechanical skills as it does like analytical skills. And so I was like, finally. A game where I don't have to be shit on for my lack of motor skills. Then I realized I was just bad at both anyways. I'm doing your night. There's a reason I don't open the League client. I actually like League a lot. Like, contrary to my, you know, extreme infatuation with Valorant, I like League a lot too. I just there's a underlying reason why I don't play it as much as I did. I'm gonna repost what you wrote because Nightbot said fuck you.
Busting down this rift.
Oh my god. We going Kai'Sa?
Oh,
Oh my god!
just a little bit hit.
400 ping IQ.
Fucking damn. Damn, that sucks. That's just sad. Oh my god. That's how I feel about WoW. I get sucked into it. For me, it's a little bit different. It's not an issue of getting sucked into the game. I am whatchamacallit. I have other reasons why I barely go on League anymore. Is he trying to personify Leroy Jenkins? No, that wasn't the problem. So for that, he completely missed his ultimate, which roots the enemies down so that his team can destroy them. But he completely missed it. He didn't even get one person. Dude, the area effect is so fucking huge. He didn't even get one person. His timing was so off. I don't play it for my mental health. Yeah, that's fair. He will ult flash with Fiddle and still hit no one. God damn. That's more than just being rusty. That's just being bad. Left out in the dark to be kicked when you're down. Feel like you've been pushed around on the edge of breaking down. Yeah. Wait, did it not? No, I did take a picture of it. Okay. Thankfully, this is a lot easier to do. Chat started counting how many bandage toss he misses, and he goes, "We're not doing that, chat." It's fucking hilarious. What it's like to be like me. To be hurt, to be lost, to be left out in the dark, to be kicked when you're down, feel like you've been pushed around. Now you don't know what it's like. Welcome to my life. No one ever lied straight to your face, and no one ever stabbed you in the back. You might think I'm happy, but I'm not gonna be okay. You don't know what it's like to be hurt, to feel lost, to be left out in the dark. When you're down, feel like you've been pushed around. Oh shit, I just realized I need to take pictures of these stickers. Whoop. No, you don't know what it's like to feel lost, to be left out in the dark. You've been pushed around. Don't know what it's like. Welcome to my life. Alrighty. You know, I'm kind of sad that the fact that this sticker doesn't sell at all, like whatsoever. Not a single person even knows who it is half the time. It's really rare. Once in a while, I'll get people say, "Is this from To Your Eternity?" I'm like, "Yes." And they're like, "Wow, that's so cool." And they walk away, and I'm like, "Fuck." I barely sell this, dude. I thought it was such a good idea, too. But it's okay. I have a new candidate for a DILF sticker. I would tell you guys about it, but it's not done yet, so I'm gonna wait till it's done, then I'll actually show you guys. But I have some new ideas coming up. I've been cooking. The show is fantastic. Exactly. That's the problem. That's why I was like, God damn it. What the MILF? Oh, Sonos, you haven't seen my MILF stickers? Like, I got GILF, I got MILF, and I got DILF. You might think it's dumb, but let me tell you, these are the reasons I was able to afford to make it through make it through 2024. Not even joking. The amount of money that MILF made me this month or this year genuinely saved me for 2024. Who's the guy on DILF? Fushi from To Your Eternity. It's that one show about the alien life form that starts to learn feelings and stuff. Yeah. A lot of underrated show. A lot of people don't even know it. Gilf one should clean up. I'd hope so. Cause I'm in hot water right now, man. I'm not doing too great. All these bills are genuinely financially killing me right now. Like I was invited to come down to watch Game Awards, and my friend's agency was having a red carpet event next week, and she invited me to that too. It was also her birthday, and like I can't go to either of them because my poor ass is too broke to come down. I could have gone to Gamer Awards, and I could have gone to a red carpet event, but I don't even have a suit. And I need a suit for both of those events. But I don't have a suit. Why? Because the suit that I initially had, I can't fit anymore because I got fat. I'm so sad. Dude, these kind of things never happen to me. Like, I never had this opportunity before to go to these events that require suits. And I can't even go because I don't have the money. I can't even afford it. It's really sad. Pretty bummed out about it, honestly. My goal next year is to get my first suit. Like an actual tailored suit. That's my goal next year. And probably lose weight. So I can look nicer in a suit. But it's a whole nother story. Yeah. The red carpet event looked really cool too. Wanted to go. I definitely don't fit any suit. Yeah, bro. I feel that right now. But yeah. If I had the money and if I had the suit, I would have come down like next week for sure. It's too bad. Scream my lungs out and try to get to you. You are my only one. I haven't worn it since like 2019. Oh. Yeah, the suit that I had was a really cheap one that I got from like Forever 21 on the men's section. Like, not a nice suit. It was just a suit that I got like cheap, but it looked decent enough. Like that's what I used to wear to like weddings and shit. I've never owned like a legitimate suit before because it's expensive. Even if you get a suit next year, you ain't in the nice suit market because they're quite pricey. You know, that's fair. But I would like to have a suit ready by next year at least. So I can, attempt to go to events that I'm invited to. A cheap suit tailored are quite good looking though. Tailoring is most important. Gotcha. Gonna hope to be able to do that next year. I don't know if I already took a picture of this one, but I'm gonna do it anyways. You can order a tailored suit online from China for way less. A tailored suit from China? Damn, I didn't even know that was a thing. Just get your measurements and put them in and they can custom make it. Oh shit, okay. You can do okay on a suit for like 300 to 500 usually? Really? I don't know why when I hear suits I'm thinking like I have to prep like thousands of dollars or something like that. Cuz the really cheap suit that I have was just a bunch of pieces put together from Forever 21 men's. That was on the clearance section. I just needed something quick. Like my friends came with me and they were like helping me look for something. Yeah. Oh. This was a while ago though. This was like 2015. Might as well just do all of them. In the 1K range is nice, over 2K is very nice. You can spend more than that though on the bespoke suits from legacy makers. I think I paid $700 for my last one, but that was an alter this shit and have it ready by tomorrow deal. Oh. $2K is too nice, almost pretentious. Gotcha. So just budget like a solid like 500 to 1,000. It's LA, we do that here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about though. But either way, I think before I even get into the market for a suit, I should really drop down the weight to like back to a healthy weight and size first. Because like right now, I'm the heaviest I've ever been in my life. And I think normal weight for me is like averaging around 180 to 200. But like right now, I've had to buy clothes just to be able to wear now because I don't fit any of my old like original clothes that I used to wear. Like everything that I've been wearing lately is new clothing that I bought because I can't fit my actual clothes. My Achilles is still injured. I would like to start walking again. Wait, still? I don't know what the fuck is up. It don't go away. Holy shit, dude. It's been like, what, 2 months now? Wait, AX. It happened during AX? Thought it happened after like the other anime event that I forgot about. You can spend over $1,000 on a suit you wear multiple times a week and it's worth. For an event suit, that's overkill for 99% of folks. I think the general idea is that I'd hope to wear the suit multiple times if I move to SoCal. Because realistically, being in SoCal, you probably would attend more events like that than you expect. Your nicest suit is usually the one you wear the least. Ah, okay, fair. Oh, it's getting kind of cold in my room. Didn't realize it got chillier. I would say get to the weight you want to be forever and buy a sub 1K suit and nice shoes and a good tie and belt. Gotcha. That will cost more than the suit, to be honest. The good tie and belt. Actually, yeah, I think I've seen like my friend. He's like super into high class fashion, and he like showed me his belt and told me the price, and I was like, holy fuck! Like he had a Gucci belt, but the belt was like $550. I'm like, oh my god. A good belt will last you a lifetime. Mm. I've never had a good belt before because all my belts are like cheap ones I bought from like clothing stores. Same for shoes and tie. I don't have a tie, or I don't have a good tie. I have like cheap black ties that I got from like I forgot where I got my ties. Honestly, I think I got them from Express. What's crazy is I used to have a lot of dress shirts that I used to be able to fit into that I would wear to work, and I don't fit a single one of them now because I gained so much weight. I just can't fit them. Allen Edmonds, Prada, Burberry, etc. dress shoes. Gotcha. That all sounds so expensive. Fuck. Like, I used to be able to wear a fitted t-shirt or a fitted shirt. Crap, I don't know if you can see it, but I think this is when I was at 200. I don't fit that shirt anymore or anything. Feels bad. I recommend Allen Edmonds, about 400. Quality leather, can be rebuilt forever. I'm not going to remember this in the future. But I might remember it. I definitely will do my best to look into it. Or when I get to that point, I'm going to ask you again. I need to dig out my ties. Mood. Thanks for the hydrate, JC. How tall are you? About 182 centimeters. So, just a little bit shy of 6 feet tall. Like, in American height, I'm 5'11 and 3/4. But I'm literally 1 centimeter off of 6 feet tall. Is what my doctor said to me anyways. But every time I meet somebody, they're like, bro, you're fucking lying to me. You gotta be 6 feet tall. And I keep telling them I'm 5'11. I'm at the point where I don't really care. I like to fuck with people. I keep telling everyone I'm 5'11 because I don't give a shit anymore. And everybody's always like, bro, you are not 5'11. I'm 6 feet tall. I'm like, well, then you're shorter. Then you're 5'10. What can I say? I'm 5'11. That's what it says on my ID. I like to fuck with people. Good shoes you take to get restored rather than just get new ones. Ah. My ties are about 250 now, but can get quality ties for like 100. That's a lot of money. Good night, Mary. Thank you for dropping in. I will hopefully catch you tomorrow. $129, by the way. Something unpredictable, but is the end is right. The time of your life. It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's right. Hope you have the time of your life. Alright, gotta put my game back on. Gotta hit them goals. Cool part about accessories and such is you keep those even if you change suits, etc. Yeah, that's why I have like an obsession with shoes. Cause in my mind I think, yeah, no matter how much weight I gain, my feet aren't gonna change. So like I can splurge on like a good shoe. Or a good pair of shoes, you know? So I have like a bunch of boots and other shoes that were more expensive than they should be. Suits are a huge LA thing other than big events. Aren't a huge LA thing other than big events? Are they not? Actually, yeah. I don't think I've ever seen the need for a suit at like any of those parties and like what are they called? Activations? Cause like that was the thing. When I got invited to both of those things like separately, in my mind I was thinking, well, I've never really thought about it, but I don't have a suit. Or a suit that I can wear right now. So I had to reject the invite. Rather than reject the invite, I just straight up told them I couldn't make it. Which is true, I can't. New York suits, finance people. Gotcha. Alright, I took pictures of all of my newer stickers. Ah, fuck it, I might as well do it for all of them since I'm making it all consistent. Doesn't take that long anyways. One day, I'll be financially successful or something like that. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize that this song had a portion of it in a different language. I don't think I ever paid attention. Is this German? Good morning, Mabel. I'm not big on suit jackets, to be honest. I more commonly wear one of my nicer leather jackets. Oh yeah, that's fair. I like suit jackets. I like business casual look. I just I currently don't have the shape the shape for it. The It's not an English song. 99 Luftballon. The original is German. Oh, okay. Well, I had no idea. He was a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy." He wasn't good enough for her. You Valuin? My bad, man. I'm probably not Valuin. I was intending to, but like, ugh, there's a lot more to get done. My bad, and I asked you to. I'm trying my best to get everything on my online store before this week ends, so that there's at least like 2 weeks of the holiday sale for everybody. So I'm like, this takes a lot longer than expected. Well, there's also that, and I get kind of lazy to do it too. I have to go to a Slipknot concert tonight. Oh, damn, a concert tonight? This is how the story ends. At the point you'd be, there is more than meets the eye. See the soul that is inside. I've seen them, wore earplugs and didn't have a headache. Should be loud, yo. Mood. I can't let her go alone, and I can't just cancel it. Yeah, that makes sense. Good luck. I'm sorry. Hopefully meds will get you through, ideally. Closing time. Open all your doors and let you know into the world. Closing time. Turn all of the lights on over every boy and every girl. Closing time. One last call for alcohol, so finish your whiskey or beer. Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can stay here. I know who I want to take me home. Hey there, Sana. The characters you create, is there a storyline behind them? The majority of what you've seen so far is all fan art, actually. So they're just based off of other like existing IPs. The rest of them, they're based off. The rest of them are based off of Asian mythology and or just. Actually, right now, yeah, they're all either based off of Asian mythology and or they're just fan art. Nothing else outside of that right now. And then there's like my mascot and the stickers that are based off of myself. And those ones were any sticker that was based off of me was just like an emote in my chat, which you currently have access to because you subscribed. A lot of people don't really use them in chat, but I do have emotes. I should probably make more emotes that make sense for like the situation at hand, but like, you know, I do have emotes available that people can use. We use them all the time. But yeah, for the most part, for instance, all these like these circles that I've been putting on, these are all based off of Gundam Haros, which is the mascot for the Gundam series. And almost everything is like fan art based. Fan art of an existing IP. But the goal is to have 50% fan art and 50% original designs. It's just hard to do that financially because at the end of the day, fan art's going to sell better than original art. And right now, I'm not in a position where I can depend on original art to get me through, you know, get me through the sales and everything. Because when I do events, I have to worry for overhead costs. There's also the overhead cost of my products themselves to begin with. I have to worry about trying to profit and sustain myself in general. There are so many factors involved that I couldn't just depend on trying to sell my original stuff as a brand, and I had to start dipping into fan art and whatnot, just so I can grow my brand and hopefully make income in general. Because the very first 6 months of my business, I actually struggled. I was losing a lot of money because I was going to events and I wasn't making any money at the events. And that's because initially all I had were my original like sticker designs, which obviously if you don't know what they are, they're probably not going to be that interesting to you. Not just that, I was focused on trying to only make money through stickers, and stickers, while they yield a high profit margin, they're low cost. I would have to sell like 1,000 stickers to make the amount of money I need to profit properly. So I had to start doing other things. That's why I have like Zodiac. My Zodiac pins are probably my most my biggest money makers. But they also have like the lowest profit margin. It's just, it is what it is. But sorry, it's profit margin by percentage. But it does, it does yield like a decent amount. Going to try and wind down and actually sleep before daylight for once. Sounds like a plan. Good night, man. Catch you on the next stream. What if you made a card game out of them? That's a lot of R&D. That's a lot more money to produce than expected. You can't just like come up with a really fun card game with original art out of nowhere. That takes like months to years of planning and trial and error. And that's not something that I can afford to fund at the moment. That's way too hard for me. Like I can't even make enough money to survive right now. So trying to do something like that is way beyond my current abilities. While I think it's a cool idea, don't get me wrong, it's just not something that's feasible. For the most part right now, my current goals are just to keep building up more designs and products until I eventually get to a point where the products are starting to do well enough where I can profit more at events and hopefully online, Like, it's just a matter of putting in the work now. There's no like shortcuts. You just have to do the thing essentially. Like maybe there is a shortcut, but like I have to figure it out for myself, right? I have to figure out what that shortcut is for my brand. And right now the things that I'm trying to do are expand into different lines of designs, different types of products, trying to find products that would be more unique in the industry that I can sell, while also trying to make enough money to fund myself, because I presently don't have any money, like actually. Like all my money is in credit cards right now. That's how bad it is. Like I'm currently at negative 12,000. Your problems would be go away if you just marry me. I don't know if I'm ready for kids. I'm trying to live a kidless life here. Yeah, I think a cool thing would be if I had like a sugar mama. Friend of mine tells me all the time about all the money they get from their sugar daddy, and I'm like, that's cool. You know, that sounds interesting. You know, I'd like to be in that position. Every other week, randomly get sent $1,000 just because they felt like it. Like I'd love for that. Not it. How's everything going today? What's up, Zoro Cosplays? Just chilling, getting work done. Good to know that the kids are the problem. I'm sorry, I don't hate your kids. Trust me, they're very nice. They even called me attractive. They're very nice. I'm you know, I just personally don't want kids. What kind of work? Exactly what I'm doing on the screen. I am taking product photos right now of my my designs and stuff. Try to have fun. Bye. Thank you, thank you. Catch you later, Zoro Cosplays. Those would make a cute ornament on a Christmas tree. I sell air fresheners that pretty much would be similar to that concept. I just died thinking of my kids calling you dad. Yeah. Let's not. So I do sell other types of products besides just stickers too. You know, I have besides the sticker sheets and the stickers, I sell the pins. I also sell air fresheners. I have magnets. I have phone grips. I have microfiber cloths. I have what else do I have? Peeker cars for peekers slash decals for cars. I have sticker books. What else do I have? Sticker books. There's more than that. Oh, I have keychains slash charms. I have phone charms. I have enamel pins that are different from the Zodiac ones. Just a myriad of things, just at my disposal. Trying to reach as many as much of an audience as I can. Oh my god, it disconnected again. God. That's really not. The good thing is they know that they will never call anyone dad besides their dad. It would be so weird for everyone, even if I get a partner again. That's a good plan. It's a short way to fall from grace. It's slowly filling upward. You can stand, but you have no ground. I hear it from the lost words. Say it's time that you lost your crown. Don't be so greedy. $1's a penny to you. Don't start beating. Say you want 'em to do. Wasting away, I see ya. When the top of the world falls on you. Finding the day, don't wanna be you. When the top of the world falls on you. Is there anybody out there? I can see what a man can change. That you don't care. I should get a girlfriend. That would solve everything. Trust. I can't wait till they see your face. Top of the line. So greedy. Penny to you. When hearts are beating. Say what you want 'em to do. Wasting away, I see you. When the top of the world falls on you. Fighting the day, don't wanna be you. When the top of the world falls on you. If you ever need a QR code, let me know. I have a yearly account with unlimited QR codes. Isn't it free to make a QR code of anything? I thought. It's limited, not free forever. No, but what I mean is like you don't need to have a third-party program to make a QR code of something. Yeah, you can just right-click on any website and then create a QR code for that page, and then you're done. The ones I can make are also custom. I mean, that's cool and all. I don't like the idea of paying for something like that because I don't think people particularly care that much about the way the QR code looks. Because QR codes aren't that important essentially. Like it's just something you can instantly generate by right clicking on any website. But I do appreciate the thought though. Thank you. Sorry. It's just I was confused because I was thinking I thought QR codes were free to make. Also just realized I ran out of some stuff too. They are, but it looks better if your logo's in the code. I agree it would look nice, but I also just think that it's not something that I need to that people would care too much for, I think, in reality. So much glare. Problem with my card skins is the glare that it gets. Top of the world. God. I'm so tempted to just slap all of these onto like a random card that I have, just so I can take pictures of them. Something I need to do this week, in the next 2 days or so, actually, is I need to restock my suitcase for for events and stuff, because I ran out of a lot of products inside of my suitcase or inside of my set of products that I bring with me to events, and I need to restock it. Why does it look so yellow? Is the white balance off? White balance is fine. Granted, it's flashes off. No, everything is like nothing's changed. The heck? Vivid is too vivid. Vivid cool. Dramatic warm. Huh. The color just seems really off to me. That looks more correct, honestly. But I wanted it to be more. I want it to be like exactly as is kind of thing, but then, damn, it's kind of unfortunate. No, it's not the light from this that's the issue. It's just light from like my computer. The gloss may be messing up the look. No, yeah, it is the gloss. I'm just trying to bend it in a way where the light doesn't refract as much. Because like if it's just straight flat down, then It's like whatever's here. What is that light? Where is that lighting coming from? Oh. No, is it this? I don't think it's this. Oh, it is that. Oh my god. Okay, well. The question is it better on original or vivid? Vivid, the colors pop out more. Vivid cool, it's a little colder than the actual. I guess that is how it actually looks like in person right now. Yeah, this one like looks the best in general for it. Just it is like saturating the colors a bit. See how that looks. What happens if I change it? Yeah, this one becomes a little bit too much. Well, good enough. You didn't see it from earlier? Are you that's drifting over me? Everywhere. Didn't catch that the first time? You're good. I have a sticker of it too. If you browse around the website, it's already on the website. Like I've had it on there for a while. A good amount of my products are, or sorry, a good amount of my sales are because of that one design you just saw. Among other ones, that is. The colors are so dull. And then this one is just, the heck? I see. Okay. Let's see here. Vivid in general for the first one. I think this would make more sense for this. Yeah. Can you fix in Photoshop though? Maybe not Photoshop, but Lightroom. I mean, I guess technically Photoshop I can too, but I'm. trying to skip that step. Because in reality, like taking taking pictures of these in their natural light would be the best way to go about it. But I don't have that luxury. This looks good. Just have to. Just gotta. I think Vivid is probably the best color coordination for everything. And just Vivid Cool was the best one for the Rimuru one. Welcome back, Shiki. I'm on 300, but it doesn't matter for the sponsorship. And then there's my SIM card. Night, you look so pretty. Yes, you do. Times Square don't shine as bright as you. Hey there, Delilah, won't you worry about the distance? I'm right there if you get lonely. Give this song another listen. It's my disguise. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 Oh. Hey there, Delilah. I know times are getting hard, but just believe me, girl, someday I'll pay the bills with this guitar. We'll have it good. We'll have the life we knew we would. My word is good. So much left to say. If every simple song I wrote to you would take your breath away, I'd write it all. Even more in love with me, you'd fall. Oh, it's what you do to me. Whoops. Oh, it's what you do to me. Oh, it's what you do to me. 1,000 miles seems pretty far, but they've got planes and trains and cars. I'd walk to you if I had no other way. Our friends would all make fun of us, and we'll just laugh along because we know that none of them have felt this way. Lila, I can promise you that the time that we get through, the world will never ever be the same. You're to blame. Hey there, Delilah, you be good and don't you miss me. 2 more years and you'll be done with school, and I'll be making history like you do. Oh, like I do. We'll know it's all because of you. We can do whatever we want to. This one's for you. Oh, it's what you do to me. 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 Okay, this. Whoa, 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 whoa. So she said, what's the problem, baby? What's the problem? I don't know. Well, maybe I'm in love, love. Think about it every time I got it and stop thinking about it. Will it take to cure this? Just to cure it, 'cause I can't ignore. If it's love, love makes me wanna turn around, face me, but I don't know nothing about love. Turn a little faster. The world will follow after. Come on, 'cause everybody's after love. So I said I'm a snowball running down into the spring that's coming. All this love melting under blue skies, bringing out the sunlight, shimmering love. Never ever end all this love. Oh. Never alone, no, no. Move a little closer. Trying to hear you whisper. Oh my god, it disconnected again. So dumb. Love. And it's getting colder in my room. Now it's 48 degrees. Accidentally in love. Please connect. Come on, world's a little brighter. Just up inside her love. Why you no work? I never had this many issues before, but after the update, it's been like really bad. I had to turn off my phone again and restart it. God. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna restart my phone again. I don't know why this is happening. Poor Ken. Yeah, he goes through a lot of stuff. A lot of grief, a lot of turmoil. I have another rose to pick up Sunday. There's two more I want to get. One because it's similar name as me in Chinese, and it's on my wish list. Nice. Gotta restart my phone again. Oh, it's getting cold. I am literally only on chain 96. Oh, get a sweater. I might get one in a bit. Just want to get this set up again first. I don't know why I have to restart my phone for it to like work. All right, I'm gonna grab something to wear. Actually, maybe I'll just wear this. No, actually, I'd rather wear a hoodie. I'll be right back. Alright, put on a hoodie. This is my most comfiest lounging hoodie. Because it's very soft. Okay, let's get back to working. Driving slow on Sunday mornings, I never want to leave. Ba-da-bum, 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 bum-bum. Bum-bum, ba-da-bum, 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 bum-bum. But things just get so crazy, living life gets hard to do. But the thorn and rain is falling, and I'm calling out to you, singing someday, bring me back to you. Find a way, might bring myself back home to you. Oh. All I need in darkness, she is all I see. Rest your bones with me, driving slow on Sunday morning. Yeah, yeah. See. Alright, this is the last set of stickers that I need to take this type of photo for. After this, I'm going to make some sets. Nobody ever buys these ones, though. Like, when I go out to events and everything, nobody ever buys these. Which is really sad, because they're all so cute, but no one buys them. Oops, my hand's in the way. They are cute. Thank you, thank you. I'm hoping that maybe people will want to buy them in the future when I start making videos about each one, like explaining what they are. But yeah. Haven't heard this song in forever. Used to be my favorite. I used to like it a lot too. Okay. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. Open eyes, yeah. White tiger to the west. Black tortoise to the south. Azure Dragon to the east. The center golden dragon. Can't find the reference to the characters in the game or like of my sticker designs. Because I can explain it a bit as we're doing this, if anything. The original art is actually all based off of different types of Eastern mythology. So I can explain that as we go right now. At least for this one, for sure. I know a decent amount of it. Everything else I'm kind of iffy about. Like, I need to do more research because I don't actually know that much about it. But I did look into it before I got them made. This in particular, these are the 4 auspicious beasts. So, in Eastern mythology, there's the concept of gods ruling over the 4 different corners of the world. The white tiger to the west, the azure dragon to the east, the black tortoise to the south, and then the vermilion bird to the... Actually, no. The vermilion bird is the south. Whoops. Wait, I need to look into it. I think... Now I'm confusing myself. 4 auspicious beasts. Oh yeah, the bird is the south. Whoops. So the vermilion bird is the south and the black tortoise of the north. So in a lot of video games, they actually use these 4 generals as like the source material for a lot of characters. So the 4 auspicious gods in Chinese mythology is governed by the center dragon, which is the golden dragon that's basically like the boss of all 4 of them. In Chinese mythology, they're known as these 4, these 4 mythological creatures. The black tortoise actually has a snake for a tail, and the rest of them pretty specific. Like it's like a blue dragon, white tiger. This is technically the vermilion bird is often closely related to the phoenix. They're kind of interchangeable. But there is a slight difference to the vermilion bird than the phoenix. Because the vermilion bird, unlike the phoenix, isn't immortal. But that's a whole lot of like deeper lore. So, for example, in Japanese culture, they have different names. It would be Byakko, Genbu, forgot his name. Seiryu and Suzaku. And a lot of anime reference these 4 a lot. So like anime like Fushigi Yugi uses these 4 as like the concepts of like the four guys that the girl dates. Or not 4 guys. They actually have the 4 different animals in Fushigi Yugi. Beyblade, the 4 starting Beyblades are actually based off of these 4 creatures as well. In Monster Hunter, they actually use this. They reference these as well, but it's a little harder to tell what they are in Monster Hunter. Digimon has their own version of the 4 corner gods as well, and they're actually an important part of the 2nd season of Digimon, the series. But the general lore is that these are the 4 creatures that govern the 4 corners of the world, and they bring harmony to the world as long as they're each protecting their own space. The idea is that if any one of them is weakened, then there's an imbalance, and then the world's in trouble, etc. Oh, Shield Hero also covered these 4 creatures as well. It's often used in games. A lot of games reuse this trope because it's one of the most like popular tropes or popular Eastern mythology stories out there. So you tend to see it everywhere, but the original mythology of it is originated in China, adopted by Japan, and adopted by Korea as well. In Vietnam, they also adopted it, but then they also changed it a little bit too. Everything has like their own twist to the original storyline, and they all have their own concept of what is the true storyline for it. Because in Japanese mythology, they don't believe in a center. So this center dragon doesn't exist in Japanese mythology for this version. Instead, they believe in the Kirin, which is kind of like their version of it, which is this right here. The Kirin would be the substitute for the gold dragon in that case. And in Korean mythology, they also use in Korean mythology, they don't have the Kirin either. They just have these four in general. Actually, no, wait. I think Korean mythology does have the Kirin as well. Sorry, it's been a while for me because I looked into all of this and researched it as I made everything and as I came up with the concepts, but then I didn't actually do as much as I should have. Something that I do intend to do in the future is to probably research each individual character that I have of every original design that I have, and then probably make a little excerpt, like a little summary of it. And that I was thinking to make into like a trading card kind of thing. So you did mention this before, like why not make it a card game? Rather than a card game, I was thinking to just make a card in general, and like the information on the card would be a description of what the creature is. So I would have card packs that people can buy, and it would be literally the same ones of the stickers. Just something that people can kind of like actually learn the lore of for these creatures that I get made. So that was something that I had it as an idea to do, but it takes a lot of money to develop. And realistically speaking, because these don't sell as well, it's not worth funding at the moment. But it is something that I think would help sell these better as well. So it's something that I want to do in the future when I get to the point that when I get to the point of having enough money to be able to, try out the concept. But yeah. Just I have lots of ideas and plans, but I had to work on what would be the most financially responsible idea first. Because at the end of the day, I have to, I still have to survive, and this is the only thing that I'm doing right now in terms of like income, so I have to do what it takes. But there's a lot of cool things that I would like to do. It's just a matter of like whether or not I can fund it. And right now I can barely pay for my monthly credit card bills, unfortunately. Psycho World, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. But yeah, in the future, I'd like to work on stuff like that, but right now it's not feasible. But yeah, if you were to ever look it up, like just the white tiger and the azure dragon, etc., like you'll notice that they have 5 or 6 different names, and they'll show you like different movies or games or shows that have used these characters or is based off of these characters. And these are just one thing that I wanted to make. Like some other designs I have are based off of like more well-known stuff, like For instance, a lot of people know what a nine-tailed fox is, so that's what this is. But because I looked into it and realized that there's like multiple different colors of nine-tailed foxes, I made like a pair of two of them, or I had a pair of two of them made. Also, for context, because a lot of people don't realize this too. I try to say it whenever I can, but I do not draw the things that I have either. Like, I'm not the artist behind all of this. The concepts are my idea. The business plan was my idea, but I'm not the one who drew them. Like, I have like a certain look in mind, and I get a lot of reference material from my artists, and then I have her draw it. But I don't draw it myself. I wish I could draw it myself, because then I would be doing probably just art streams on stream. But I'm not good enough to do that yet. But it's not like I'm giving up on that idea. I am intending to do... I'm intending to learn how to draw for my own brand on stream. So I actually have that set up, and that's something that I'm going to start doing next year. Like, on top of having co-working streams, we're going to have learn to draw streams, like learn to draw with chat kind of thing, where everybody just kind of, we come together and we kind of learn if we want to, or like if you guys already know how to draw, you can just like draw along with me, etc. But I'm just going to be learning the fundamentals and hopefully be able to have my own designs in my brand. Because the way I started out was that I wanted my business to be, I wanted a sticker business that encompassed like multiple artists. It's a little bit different than traditional brands. Most people, they draw all their own stuff and they have their own brand, and then they only market whatever they make themselves. My initial goal was that I wanted it to be like a community-based business where I had multiple different artists of various backgrounds, and then everybody had like their own design within my business. And so whenever I went out to sell things, I would always have the artist's name next to the design that I'm selling, so that it's a way to like be like forever marketing for all those other artists that I commissioned out to make my stuff. The problem is that was a really big concept that I wanted to do, and I didn't have the funding to actually properly do it. And so instead, right now, almost like literally everything I have is drawn by the same artist. And that's why it's easier for me to do events right now, because she's usually there with me if I'm at the event. So I can get into like Artist Alley or Exhibitor Hall, and it would still be technically fine. But if she's not with me, then it's harder. So it's like, I also want to contribute my own designs to my own brand, Like, I would like to be able to draw some of my own stuff too. So that's something that I'm going to be trying to build on next year. It's going to be co-working streams, drawing streams, the gaming streams, and those are the main three, as far as I can really think about right now. Like, that's probably all I can muster at the moment. Other things that I want to do in the future are like a podcast. I want to do card break streams, but it's a lot of things that I want to do. So I'm going to stick to just a few things. She's really good. She is. What would be my podcast topic? So the thing is with the podcast idea was that I was going to do it differently than traditional podcasts. I was gonna do podcasts outdoors. The idea was that I was going to interview people or just have conversations with people. So I would bring in guests. Every single podcast would be a different guest, and it would always be there would be several questions that I would always like keep consistent would be talking about like what their favorite like childhood nostalgic memory would be. And I would generally be looking for Asian creators or creators in the space that I'm in, and try to keep that topic. But it's just a lot of equipment that I don't have and time that I don't have right now, because right now I'm just trying to survive. Things that I want to do, but it's kind of hard to do. One step at a time. Appreciate it, man. Working on it. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Favorite Korean phrase? Hiting? Thank you. Someday, I'd like to make everything a reality. It's just a grind right now. I'm now approaching my 1.5 years in for this business that I've been working on. And honestly, I've made a lot of progress. Within a 1.5 years, I've already produced over 400 different items. I've seen actual results in terms of profit. I just need to excuse me. I just need it to grow more so that I can tackle other things I want to do. Hey there, Mabel. How's it going? Hey, it's a going. I've just been taking pictures for the last hour or two, I want to say. Vivid cool is a little too cool, so vivid might be the best way here. I fell asleep. Well, you did need rest, so that's good. How are you feeling right now? This is better color-wise, though. I think I'm just going to keep it at this. I got an email just now. I got accepted as a guest for Anime Impulse LA, which means one thing Free badges. Let's go. The only problem is I probably am not going because I probably have to do an event over here in the Bay Area instead. So I can't even go. Unfortunate. But I'm a guest. I just won't be there. uh, it really just depends though. It's more like if I don't get into the convention here, then I can go. But then there's like 2 conventions here that I can get into. So there's a solid chance I'll get into at least one of them. So it's most likely that I won't go. Because at the end of the day, you know, it's more important to try to make more money than to go and guest at an anime convention when I'm not even a cosplayer. There's no benefit to me going to there. Like, the only benefit, there's no monetary gain for me to go there. The only thing would be for me to just go and see my friends in SoCal. The benefit would just be purely the fact that I can go and hang out with my friends and I can go and just enjoy the convention. But in reality, the smarter thing or the more responsible thing would be to apply for the other conventions in my area and try to get in, and so that I can sell there and try to make money. You won't have a table to sell as a guest? That's not good. They don't give tables to guests. Responsibilities. Yeah. Oh, trust me. If I didn't have to think about like finances, I would probably just go for fun because I do like to go to SoCal. But that's not the smart thing to do right now. It sucks. It sucks, but yeah. Saying my name, it sounds so sweet. Coming from the lips of an angel. Hearing those words, it makes me weak. Goodbye. With the lips of an angel. Saying my name, it sounds so sweet. Coming from the lips of an angel. Hearing those words, it makes me weak. With the lips of an angel. saying my name, it sounds so sweet, coming from the lips of an angel. Makes me weak. Oh, sorry, I'm just taking a quick breather. Hard to think faithful. Lips of an angel. Okay. I am done. That was my nice social media break. Oh god. What time is it? 12:30? It's 12:30 already? What the hell? I've already been live for 3.5 hours. Oh my god. I didn't even realize it. For some reason, I thought it was like 11 p.m. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Time really does fly a little too fast. Okay. Trying to write and the words keep getting stuck. That is very relatable. I hate writer's block. Yeah. Oh. Trying the code but errors. Oh. I I am I forgot what I was gonna say. Good morning, Becky. Might have to zoom out a little bit to fit all of them. Everyone being efficient, me trying to sleep again. You're gonna need all the rest you can get. Guess technically the best way to do it would be something like this. Remind me about. Oh. You remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. Act like you to say you're sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for holding you a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong and I've been down. The world of every bottle. These 5 words in my head. Having fun yet. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes the reason why I sing along to the music is just so I can keep awake and stay like active. This remind me of how I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. I'd like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for handing you a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong, I've been down, been the bottom of every bottle. These 5 words in my head. Sorry, are we having fun yet? Yeah. I do that when on long road trips, really helps. Yeah. For me, it's stuff like this where it's like, to me, it's like, I get really sleepy when I do this. I actually dread taking product photos, to be honest with you. That's why I don't do a really good job at them. Like, this is the best that I can do to the extent of my ability. I am not a photographer. I literally take my product photos with a phone, even though I have a mirrorless camera. I have a $3,000 camera, and I still take my product photos with my phone. You remind me of what I really am. Also, my stuff is like stickers and whatnot. If I was selling like figures and I guess technically I do have like more tangible, like bigger items, but like I feel like I don't need to take like super professional photos of them. I mean, I could, but yeah, I don't know. I need to sneeze. Excuse me. Yeah, good enough for a website, I think. Yeah. If anything, in the future, when I start working on clothing, then I'm gonna actually, you know, um, seek professional help for like photography and like etc. And probably get models and whatnot, or model it myself. I don't know. I'll probably model it myself first because it's cheaper. Oops, this is the wrong one. I just realized. Ask your hot friends to model for free. That's the plan. Gonna ask all of them, see which one of them are willing to do it. I'll probably like get a few photographers and then I will get a couple models and then I'll probably like rent out a place. Actually, maybe not even rent out a place, just go somewhere free. Debatable though. They can put it on their resume. I mean, a lot of my friends are actually like professional models. They're too expensive for me, so I'm going to have to ask my non-professional model friends to do it. Little bit late, got stuck at the 5 and died saving the day. She says, if life was a movie, then it wouldn't end like this. Left without a kiss, still she smiles. Oh, the way she smiles. She's counting the stars, making a wish on a passing car. I honestly have no hot friends. The reason why I'm always saying that I'm just average is because I have too many hot friends. When you're just surrounded by very attractive people, you're just kind of like, no. Yeah, I'm a potato, dude. Like when I get messages from like people in my videos, they're like, "Oh my god, you keep saying you're not attractive and you know you're attractive and blah 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 blah. Like you can get any person you want." And I'm like, "No. I know who can do that. That's not me though." The words are very kind. I appreciate it, but no thank you. Making a wish on a passing car. Dancing with strangers, she's falling apart. Waiting for Superman to pick her up. Oh, excuse me. You compare yourself with them? Exactly. But you're not average? I'm average among that group. Or actually, I'm below average among that group. I get that I'll forever be the fat and ugly friend. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Alright, what's the leaderboard looking like? The new totals are up. Mabel at 80k, Shiki at 101k, Steven at 70k. Oh wow, Edmund got up to 42k. Wow, okay. That's crazy. He went up, I think it was at 18 this morning, and then he went up to 42. Stacy's at 22. I'm at 36, but I don't count. Alright, so Stacy's in top 5. The Night Desert's coming up real quick though. And then everybody else is kind of like just okay-ish. Oh wow, the Night Desert got the second biggest legendary. Oh, she took the number 2 spot from Hannah. Hannah still has number 1, but that's crazy. Oh, Mabel, you're 4th and 5th now. You were originally 3rd and 4th. Actually, well, Steven's on this list a lot now. Holy crap. Okay. Looking pretty cool. Edmund and Steven grounded. Yeah. How do I play WoWoFish? So, in the chat box, on the bottom left-hand corner, there's like this little symbol with like a number next to it. When you click on that symbol, like the button next to it, it'll open up the WoWo points section. If you scroll down, you'll notice that there's a button that says fish, and it costs 50 points. That's how you play the game. You just press that button and you're fishing for 50 points. To accumulate points, you have to keep watching the stream. And that's literally it. There's other things you can do with your points as well. What I have in there is a lot of different like physical items that people can trade for. So like if somebody watches my stream for long enough, they can accumulate up to 100,000 points. And I have a custom Polaroid redeem where you can literally spend your 100,000 points and I will mail you a Polaroid of myself. Which was one of the main things that people wanted back in the day, actually. This was my selling point back then. I would give Polaroids to anybody who like wanted to save up to 100,000 points for it. It's no longer a thing now. People aren't interested in that anymore. Back then, I really owned up to my my thirst trapping days. Thank you for the hydrate, Mabel. Like, I was making content that was specifically thirst traps, so I knew what I was doing. I was genuinely monetizing my looks. Nowadays, not so much. Now it's just I'm trying to work on my business. Also, I've gained a lot of weight since then, so it's a little harder to thirst trap. Well, technically, it's a lot harder to thirst trap than it was before. So easy back then. Now it's so hard. I'm just ugly now. That and thirst traps aren't as popular as they were on TikTok and Instagram. Back then, everybody was thirst trapping, so like it was so easy. You just do the same thing everyone else was doing, and you would just grow. Like the majority of my viewership came in through a thirst trap. Nowadays, it's a little bit different. Now people are here to listen to me shit talk about myself. I'm just kidding. I don't know why you guys are here. For all I know, you guys just think I'm funny. I really hope you're here because you think I'm funny, because otherwise I have nothing to offer you. Oh, God. I'm hitting the hay. Catch you later, JC. Thank you for sticking around. I will see you when I see you. Probably tomorrow. Not disgusting yet. I took the picture I wanted to take. The plan is to take a picture of all the different Digimon sets and sell them as a set in hopes that people will buy them. Oh God, please someone buy my wares. I'm literally a sticker peddler. I'm not selling drugs. I'm not selling porn. I'm not selling anything mild, like morbidly expensive. I'm selling stickers. I'm a measly sticker peddler. Please, somebody support my dreams of being the biggest sticker peddler in the East Bay. I did talk about this before, but like I actually genuinely wanted to make my business in sticker only business. Like my dream was to have hundreds and hundreds of sticker designs, so that no matter what, when you came by, you would be enticed by the sheer, magnitude of stickers that you saw, and that you would buy them regardless. And that was the goal, to be a brand that like didn't need to rely on other types of products, just pure stickers. But the problem is I wasn't able to make designs fast enough, and I couldn't afford it. So, yeah. Hear me out. Drug-laced porn stickers. Imagine the money I would make. Whew, easy. I'm here to find someone to give me a permit to live in the U.S. I'll do it for money. I don't ever plan to start a family. We could totally get married and get divorced later. That's the concept, right? Green card? Green card? Yo, but you have to think about my market value. Do you see just how many people want me? That's the tech. Now we're talking. Yeah. Uh, in another random topic, off topic. Remember how I said that I had a little piece of my tooth pop out finally, like the bone shard that was sticking out of my gums? I a new shard is popping out of the same area. So I can feel it, like it's starting to like poke out slowly. So I'm gonna have to deal with it all over again. At least this time the left side of my mouth doesn't hurt, so it's just not as bad, but yeah. Another one? Yeah. Pretty sure it's just my body just expelling all of the little shards of bone that were inside of my gum. Here, actually, this is the shard. Sorry, it's kind of dirty now because I keep like fidgeting with it, so it's like it got dusty. This little piece right here, this was in my mouth, in my gums. It looks like a little talon. Oops. Like it looks like a little talon when you look at it. And it was actually so sharp. So this thing cut my tongue like a lot. Generally speaking, it was painful. The thing is, this shard was also really big too. Because it's literally like a broken part of a tooth. Or like of the root of my old teeth. And because of that, my dentist thought it was like my dentist thought that it was actually still connected to my mouth. Like that it was still part of my jawbone cuz it was a really big piece and it wasn't budging. Turns out it was just because it was so deeply rooted in my gums. Cuz that little sharp part you see at the end, that was still in my gums for the longest time. So it was just like cutting me up from the inside. But yeah, in any case, it's I have a new one coming out that's like poking through my gums right now. When did it come out? Today? It came out like 2 days ago. So that was your baby teeth? No. So what happened was I had a procedure done about a month and a half. No, actually 2 months now. I had a procedure done 2 months ago. Basically, I fractured my molar all the way in the far right corner. So the furthest back corner of on the right side of your mouth, that tooth, it got fractured. I don't know how it got fractured. I was feeling discomfort around that tooth for about 2 weeks, and I didn't recognize it as a fracture. I assumed that it was something entirely different. And my plan was to see a dentist after my trips, because I was literally flying around nonstop. That month I had nonstop conventions. So when I mentioned that on a normal schedule for me, I'm usually busy and flying and always out for work. I had back-to-back events every single weekend, which meant that I was flying back and forth between home, SoCal, and Vegas nonstop. So I would spend about 6 days in SoCal, fly back home for a day, fly to Vegas for like 4 days, fly back home. But even at home, I had to go to a different part of the Bay Area, and I had to stay at a hotel for a different event for like another 4 or 5 days. Then from there, I flew back to Vegas for a different event that I had to do. So I was just nonstop, like, back and forth flying around. And so I didn't have time to go see a dentist. So I thought, okay, I can finally see a dentist after I come back home from Vegas. And so I made it to my Vegas trip, right? By then, I was feeling discomfort and it hurt a bit, but it wasn't like insanely bad or anything. So I thought I could see a dentist when I got back home. The problem is that during my trip in Vegas, all of a sudden, it was probably something I ate or I ate something wrong, but the fractured tooth, which unbeknownst to me, I didn't know it was fractured at the time, it pinched a nerve. So the broken tooth, it like fully broke at that point. And it like was pinching a nerve or like stabbing me in the nerves. So imagine you got punched in the face and the pain that you would feel on that punch was just constant, as in like it never went away. Like it was just a searing pain on the side of your mouth, and you're just feeling it spread across to your head. And so this entire part of your face is just in searing pain, and you're just like, you can't do anything about it. There's no way to remedy it. You don't know what's going on because, you know, you're just kind of like, what's happening? Why am I feeling all this pain? So I was just in like agony. I genuinely was crying because of just how painful it was. Also, what's up, Paulo? Yeah, it was rough, dude. I was in Vegas at the time because I was in the middle of setting up for my online consignment in Vegas. So, or not online, physical consignment in Vegas. So I have my stuff selling at a store in Vegas in a storefront, and I was setting it up that week. And that was the same week that like immediately after I had dinner, I got back to my hotel room, and then I was just feeling pain. Like at first I thought, okay, I thought it was just like, you know, I thought it was just like, oh, my broken tooth. I have a broken tooth on this side of my mouth as well. It's a broken molar, and the filling had like eroded away. So I was under the impression that my filling eroded away so much that the nerve was open. So I thought that was the problem. So I used like temporary dental putty to put into the hole of my tooth, thinking that it would like, you know, it would cover the nerve and I wouldn't get hurt anymore. But that didn't do shit. This was at like 11:30 p.m. at night. Constant searing pain on this side of my face, and I'm just crying. Like I genuinely just like was sitting down and crying because I just didn't know what to do. I like searched on Google, was trying to look for emergency dentists that I could see about the problem, and every emergency dentist was closed. You know, I was like, I don't care how much I have to pay. I just want to get out of this pain. I was trying to do a saltwater rinse, and I would like rinse salt water, and then I would feel no pain for approximately 30 seconds after the saltwater rinse was done, and then the pain would just come back. So I was just constantly rinsing salt water, thinking that it would solve it. Didn't do anything. So I was genuinely just like losing my mind, just constant pain. And when I looked up an emergency dentist in Vegas, they were only available starting at 8 a.m. At this point in time, it was midnight. So imagine I'm just sitting in the hotel room, just kind of like in massive pain, and I didn't know what to do. I honestly had no idea what I could do, because like this kind of thing I figured I had to see a dentist for, like an emergency dentist. Like I was taking Advil, I took Tylenol, and it didn't help at all. Like the pain was just so bad. I was in like agony. So what I did was, over time, I tried so many random things. I realized that if I just kept cold water, like it had to be cold. I kept cold water just in my mouth, in that area of my mouth, the pain would subside and I wouldn't feel anything. So what I did was I was basically like a chipmunk. I would constantly keep like water just in that side of my mouth. And so for the next 5 hours, mind you, this is past midnight, and I'm really exhausted and tired as well. At this point in time, you know, I woke up early in the morning so I can go set up my physical consignment in Vegas. You know, I was working on it from like, you know, morning to night, and then I went to dinner and I got back to my hotel room and I was exhausted. I was ready to sleep, but I was just in searing pain. So like for hours, I was trying to keep water in my mouth so that I wouldn't feel the pain. But every time, every so often, the water would get warm, and then I would start feeling the pain again. So I had to drink more cold water until the water just became lukewarm and it didn't help anymore. And then I had to keep doing that over and over. At some point, I get really tired, and I really want to sleep because I'm like exhausted, and I keep falling asleep too. But I couldn't fall asleep because the pain was so bad that the pain woke me up every time I tried to fall asleep. And so what I did was, okay, what if I tried to sleep with water in my mouth? Just if I slept on this side and just had water in my mouth, would that help me fall asleep? Obviously, it didn't work. I was desperate, okay? The water would obviously start, going down my throat, and I would start choking on the water. So I couldn't fall asleep no matter what I did. It wasn't until approximately 6:30 to 7 a.m. in the morning, I passed out from the pain. The pain got to a point where I couldn't handle it anymore, and I passed out. I ended up waking up at like 8:30, and my appointment was 8 a.m. I woke up at 8:30, and I was like, oh God, I missed my appointment. And I wake up in pain too. It was kind of bad. I wake up, but the first thing I thought was, oh my God, I fell asleep and I was actually able to get rest. Like, I was honestly so happy that I was able to sleep a little bit because I was really worried that I wouldn't be able to sleep. Because for context, about several months prior to this, to all of this, I actually went to the hospital for a heart attack scare. Totally different thing. I'm better now. I no longer have palpitations and my heart isn't feeling like it's exploding anymore. But I was going through a really tough time. Apparently the stress and all the overwork that I do, because I constantly am on the go and working, and I wasn't really able to treat my body well. I ended up going to the hospital. Like, I literally broke down to the point where I went to the hospital. So I'm better now about that. But it's also because I've been pushing myself to actually get proper sleep and, drink water appropriately and, actually feed myself. I have a habit of not eating when I work as well. A lot of my friends know that. I skip meals because then I'm trying to work. It's really dumb. Don't do it. The older you get, the more nutrients you really need. But yeah, so I went to the hospital back in July. And this tooth thing happened in October. So I really didn't want to go another night without sleeping. Like, if I can help it, I try my best to always sleep every night. Like, I can't pull all-nighters anymore. Like, the second you go to the hospital because you potentially had a heart attack, you're just like, you have to treat yourself better. So I was glad I was able to get like 2 hours of sleep, if anything, right? But like, sorry, this is such a long story to tell you why I got this bone shard in my mouth. Anyways, I went to the dentist, the emergency dentist, told them what happened. They examined my mouth. They realized that the problem wasn't that my tooth, the broken tooth I had, the initial broken tooth, it wasn't because the filling came out and that the nerve was exposed. Actually, my nerve is still not exposed and it's fine. The problem was that the molar behind my broken tooth was also broken. And that was the reason why I was feeling all that pain nonstop. So they yanked it out. They numbed me up, yanked it out, and I had bone graft implanted into my mouth instead to make a foundation for in the future for me to put in a implant. So in the future, when I can afford it, by the way, I can't afford it right now. Also, I can't do it right now either because I have to let the bone graft actually heal. But I'm going to get an implant for the molar that got taken out. So because of all of that, this is also why I'm currently in such like financial constraint, because the whole thing was paid out of my own pocket. Like, I don't have insurance in Nevada, and an emergency dentist doesn't count as an emergency room. So my Medi-Cal doesn't work in Nevada, meaning that I had to pay for everything out of pocket. So it was about $1,400 total, 1,450-ish or so. The Uber to the dentist and back also cost about $100 total too. And those are just like some of the costs. There's more costs that got stacked on top of it, but overall, those were like the general costs. I suddenly found myself spending like net $1,500 just because of this. Just because this happened, and that leads to today, where because I got the bone graft in place, and because I had a broken tooth that got pulled, what tends to happen after a tooth extraction is that there are particles of bone, just like this one that I have right here in my hand, that are still within your gums after the extraction. And so your body naturally will try to expel out the little pieces and shards of like bone that are left over in your gums because they will treat it as a foreign object. And that's what's happening to me now, where I have these tiny shards of bone from the bone extraction working their way out of my mouth, because right now they're just like, they're just in my gums. So that's currently the situation that I'm having. So this side of my mouth is going to have to deal with it for the next 4 months or so, because it doesn't properly heal for like about 6 months in total. So it's only been 2 months so far. Adding on to all of that as well, I actually, because I saw the dentist in Vegas and I had all of that done, I didn't have a primary dentist here in my area. And so I messaged a friend of mine who's a dentist and asked him for advice because I didn't know what to do because I don't currently have dental. And he offered to help me with my dental issues. So right now, my dentist is actually my friend. And I've been going to him to help me with my dental procedures and whatnot. So he's been actually working out payment plans with me. He's been giving me discounts and such, etc. And so he's been working out like the schedule for me to come back and to get specific things done, so I can knock off all of my dental procedures through him. So the first thing was that I got my tooth crowned on the left side of my mouth, because basically in my jaw, and just like you guys, your jaws, you have molars. You have four molars on each side, right? On each side of my mouth, there's one molar that's broken. And this is because I was stupid, and when I ate chicken wings and stuff, there's like a tiny little bone in the chicken wings that like cracked my molar teeths. And then I broke 2 molars on one side, like on each side of my mouth. Really stupid story. It also happened within 10 years apart from each other, but I never had the money to get those fixed, because this happened when I was like early college student, and I didn't have insurance still. So I never got it fixed until now, because after this broken tooth scare, I'm down a molar in my mouth, and because I have 2 broken teeth still in my mouth, it's hard for me to eat, because that was like my one good molar to eat with. I actually ate on that side of my mouth a lot, so that's probably why it broke. Anyways, because that happened, it's more important than ever that I get my teeth fixed for my own personal health, right? So I got a crown for my left tooth, for my left molar, which finally I got the permanent crown about like 4 or 5 days ago. So now I can eat on this side of my mouth without worrying too much. And it doesn't hurt anymore either. So that's been good. I've been healing, and it's been nice. Like, the crown fits like a charm. It's weird to think that I have like a full tooth there, even though it's not really a real tooth. It's like a fake tooth that's covered over my actual tooth. But that's the thing. But the procedure for this also cost approximately 15, or sorry, the procedure for this in total cost me about like 1700, in addition to a 300 examination slash cleaning that I had a few weeks ago as well. So basically, I've been riddled with dental bills for the last 2 months that are on top of my existing bills for my business and, you know, like the money I need to live normally. So that's why I've been in such I've been in such duress, which is the correct wording here. I've been really tired and stressed out because, you know, this time of the year, I also don't make any money because I didn't get into any events this time of the year. And I'm just spending thousands of dollars. And that's me. That's me right now. This is my current up-to-date story of me. And the reason why I had this little piece of bone that just came out of my mouth. Yeah, 2024 has been genuinely a roller coaster for me. Like I've been through so much this year. And I thought 2023 was rough for me. 2024 has genuinely been so rough. Like I think I've cried more this year than any other year in my life. Probably more than when I was a baby too. Like I've just been crying because of stress. Like genuinely, like you guys don't see it on stream. Actually, no, that's a lie. I think in the beginning of this year I cried on stream too. I forgot. I just remembered. I did cry on stream. I cried on stream and then I ended stream because I was just that sad. It was just so much going on. Yeah, this year has been rough. But at the same time, it's because I worked really hard on my business this year that my business has gotten a lot better. So it's not like how do I say this? This year has been really hard, but I've also been working as hard as I can to make up for it. So I'm very happy that my business has been doing better and that it's like, how do I say this? There's progress. Like, I don't think my business is going to fail anytime soon kind of feeling. So I'm happy about that. But I genuinely wish that I was given a break like somewhere along the way, you know? Like, oh my God. There's so much going on. I'm so tired. Like, some of the things you guys don't know or don't see is that like when I do some of these events, like I'm doing it by myself. Like I'm carrying hundreds of pounds of stuff, gear, like products, gear, and etc. And I'm like dragging it across airports. I'm like putting up the table and setting up the booth at events. Some events I lost money. There's one event where the rainstorm was so bad that my tent flipped over and my table flipped over and all my stuff got ruined and a lot of my stuff got broken and I was just standing there in the rain like so bad. Like I think at that event in particular I lost $1,000 because the event itself I didn't make any money. Like I made a total of like $80 for an event that I paid $450 for. I spent $200 to pay a friend to drive me there and back because there was so much stuff to carry. I couldn't carry it by myself. So I paid a friend. I paid like $400, $400 to $500 for the hotel for that weekend. And my stuff broke. And not just that, the tent that I was using was a friend's tent that I borrowed. And I also had to pay him back because that tent broke because in the rain, the winds were really, really strong and it blew my tent over and broke it. So I lost upwards of $1,000 in one event. It was terrible. This happened in, I believe this happened in April of this year. Oh, but yeah. I have so many stories to tell when it comes to my stuff. I feel like I should just like make mini videos of all these stories and just post it on my Instagram. Be like, all right, What if I told you that I lost $1,000 in a single event, and this is how, and then I just tell the story, something like that. I might do that for my other account, for the WoWoWork account. Maybe not my main account. If I did it on my main account, people would be like, "Where's the thirst traps?" I'm like, just character building, the struggles of a small business. Yeah. What's crazy is like when I started doing all of this, I genuinely thought it would be a little bit easier. Like I've been working in this industry for over 10 years. And so I thought I had everything figured out, and I was so wrong. It's actually so much harder to do everything by yourself, from planning the schedules, from logistics, from all the money you have to cover for every event. Sometimes you have to ask for help because it's hard to do it by yourself. You know, the amount of time and effort you have to put into it, all the ideas that could be like a hit or miss, all the money you're going to lose versus the money you're going to make, all of the legal battles you have to fight. You know, it's just, there's so much stuff to this. I'm just like, oh my God. Just when I thought I had things figured out. Yeah. You could teach Business 101. I can't still, because I'm still trying to figure it out myself. I'm still genuinely confused because I only have my business as a sole prop. I don't have an LLC yet, and transferring my business into an LLC is probably one of the steps I have to do next year, and it's just going to be a whole nother can of worms that I'm going to have to open and figure out. I spent this week just trying to figure out my health insurance because I had so many issues with my health insurance recently. Adulting is hard. If there's one thing that I've definitely recognized whenever I stream or whenever I talk about my stuff, is that, you know, I'm fairly certain you guys have all done this kind of stuff already and you have things figured out, and I'm like, I need help because I'm trying to do too many things and I'm overwhelmed. They say the other is better than LLC. Sole prop is better if you're just a small company, is what Toshi told me actually. But like, it's harder. Oh, S corp. I forget actually. You know, you'd think you would remember these things if you went to school for business. I have a I have a degree in marketing. And I don't remember any of this for some reason. With an LLC, wouldn't it be easier to get health insurance under that LLC? I'm going to be perfectly honest with you and say I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. I think there is a way to get like business health insurance and whatnot, but as a single owner of a business, it's a little harder, I think. And for the most part, the way I would do it, or the way I'm intending to do it, and I am like, I want to say I'm 60% sure this is doable, is as I open an LLC and put all of the payments and money towards the LLC, technically my own person doesn't make as much because the money would be going towards the LLC and not myself. So technically speaking, as an individual, I would probably qualify for Medi-Cal because I wouldn't make that much. But my business would be making whatever it is making. I think that's how it works, because the second you turn it into an LLC, it becomes its own tax bracket or tax entity, and therefore I can split the earnings and be able to actually figure out how to do things. Because right now, all of my stuff goes to me as a sole proprietor, right? So not only do I have to worry about the income that comes from my business, I have to worry about the income that comes through my other streams of income. I make money through Threads. I make money through Facebook. I make money through Instagram. I make money through several different physical consignments in different states and areas. I make money through TikTok. I've made money through various other things, and all of that is under my name, which makes it really hard to sift and, you know, go through. Like I need a tax person. That's what I need. I'm not looking forward to next year's taxes. I'm genuinely going to try to see if I can find someone who can help me. But yeah, ideally, if I can change it to an LLC and put everything under the LLC, then I myself as a person would only be receiving a quote unquote paycheck from my LLC afterwards. And that way, it's much more cleaner. It's easier to manage. Because if everything's on the LLC, then that's its own tax thing. And it'll be easier for me to like figure out how to do, or how to like, you know, I can't think of words right now. It'll make it easier for me to see all my income and whatnot, I guess. I don't know. I would recommend that. That can help you write off a ton of stuff. Yeah. I actually I don't even know where to look for a tax person. That's my issue. I asked Toshi about this because, you know, I don't, there's not a lot of people I can ask. I asked Toshi about it. He was like, yeah, he has a person that helps him with his, but then, you know, obviously his person is down in SoCal. So like I need to find a person up here I can talk to, ideally. And that person needs to understand the types of income that comes as a streamer and the types of income that comes as a business owner too. Because right now, my streaming income and my business income are categorized as the same thing. Because I put it all under the same company. My company is literally just me. So I have to figure out how to get that sorted out. But that's just a whole nother can of worms that I have to figure out. I'm so tired. I just want to be able to make enough money to pay for rent. God damn it. Why is it so hard to survive? I feel like life would have been so much easier for me if I just stuck with my initial path of just working up the corporate ladder, get health insurance through work, just do what I'm told to do, make a regular decent wage. Maybe I can do something on the side while working. I probably would have less headache if I did that. But at the same time, I kind of messed up my timeline because I started working. I got my first corporate job at the age of 29. No, not 29, 28. I think, I forget. And then I lost it because of the layoffs during COVID. I was actually offered another full-time job remote, and I chose not to take it because I was trying to grow my my stream at the time, thinking, okay, you know, this might be the move right now, just grow my stream. I didn't do it. I probably should have I probably should have taken that other full-time work from home job. I kind of regret not doing so. At the time, I was just, I had hopes that I was going to make more money through streaming. Didn't work out as like I thought it would. You wouldn't have met all the people you have as well, though. It's true. All the opportunities that I have now and all the people that I've met is due to the fact that I kept pushing in this industry for so long. The fact that I became a streamer and started my own business even brought me more connections than I thought I'd ever have. If I just went the normal route that I thought I was going on, I probably would just be not doing anything. I probably wouldn't have any real goals, honestly. Because right now, my goal is to see my business thrive and for me to someday be able to own my own, like, property. Those are my current goals, you know. But if I was just working, I probably would just be saving up my money little by little. It would be comfortable to a certain degree. I probably would be stressed out from work, but yeah. I don't know. It's hard to say. Making money just to survive versus surviving to make money. Kind of depends. I think this is more fulfilling in the long run. A lot of my corporate friends want to quit, and others want to start their own business. I think I agree with the former that it is potentially going to be more fulfilling in the long run, but I also wish that I spent a little bit more time in corporate to save up more and have a better nest egg. Because, like, by the time I started my business, I only had about 20K in the bank. Actually, no, that's a lie. I had about like 25 to 30K in the bank. That's all I had, though. And that quickly depleted. I like invested all of it into my business essentially. And now I'm negative 10. No, I'm at like negative 12 right now. I went from 30 to negative 12. I made a lot of poor business decisions too, though. That was another issue I had. I made some pretty poor decisions that costed me a lot of money, and that's why I like struggled so much. And then like I probably could have made better choices as I went on, but I didn't really know what I was doing. So I would put money into something that wasn't doing well. So it's been a lot of trial and error. Like I can definitely say I've learned a lot through my last like year and a half of doing all of this. And even more so from the past 4 years of streaming. Like it's not all for naught, right? Like if we really think about it, a lot of the money that I made from streaming, I reinvested it into streaming and my business. So like now I have all this cool gear that I can use to do other things with. Like quite literally all the stuff I have, the cameras, I have 2 mirrorless cameras. I have a bunch of like lighting. I have like a whole nother computer set up on the side. I have a Steam Deck audio interface. My keyboard cost $1,000, etc. Like all this stuff, I paid for it through the money I made from streaming. So in reality, it wasn't a bust. Like I definitely achieved a lot of things that I wanted to achieve. And now I'm just in another state of my life where I'm like, okay, now I have to do well so that I can afford to fund all of this and then some so that I can be able to hopefully be able to move out into a bigger place and then keep growing more. My timeline right now is just that I want to build my business up as much as I can, start making more profit per event, start making profit online, make enough to the point where I'm able to move out and get my own place. Then after I move out and have more space, I can increase my operation and or sorry, not increase, expand my operation and hopefully build more income. And as that happens, as I'm building my income from all of that and saving, the idea is to eventually be able to put a down payment for like my own property. That's kind of my current like goals. Obviously, it's easier said than done. I have no idea how far I can get or what I have to do to get there, but it's a process. What the hell? Having a bit in the nest definitely helps. Yeah. I'm at nothing right now. It's so sad. Whoa, what the hell? Ah. Yeah, that's it. But like main priority right now is definitely to get out of financial constraint. Stay with me. Thinking, what the hell? Other things I really need to do is properly have a Roth and a savings account. Things that I don't really know about. Finances is a whole nother can of worms. I also just realized my phone is still not connected. Oh my god. Oh, what the hell? But yeah, thank you guys for listening to my spiel about my life. I aspire to be a proper whatchamacallit proper human being. I guess, I don't know. God. Let's see here. Device individual photo, set of photo, relative to phone photos, Terriermon, Lotmon done. Oh, the minifig I need to do. Dilf I did, Fern I did. Actually, did I do the MILF sticker? I think I did, yeah, I did. MILF and Fern did. Minifig I still need to take pictures of. And the D3 Digivices I still need to take pictures of. That's what I need to do. That is my life in a nutshell. But, you know, all things considered, I want to believe that I've been doing okay. Or, I mean, maybe not okay, but I want to believe that I've been making progress. A few years ago, I kept talking about how I wanted to start a business on stream, like nonstop. I was like, I'm streaming just purely because I'm trying to save up money and start a business. And that's exactly why I'm streaming. That's why I put all of my efforts into streaming so that I can eventually build my own business. Little did I know streaming itself was actually in reality a business as well. So I myself as a person am technically the product. So that was something I needed to learn about too. Thanks, Evan. The one thing though I will have to say is that while I did manage to, like, you know, make the business and work on it and slowly learn the ins and outs of trying to grow it, I've still yet to really solidify the meaning behind my business and everything. You know, I have like a vague concept of it. And because I barely have like a vague understanding of it, it's hard for me to explain it to other people. So whenever people are like, "Oh my God, you have a business? What do you do? What's your business?" And I keep talking about how like, "Oh yeah, so like my business is a sticker merch brand. It's to it's to encompass Asian American culture with a hint of like nostalgia. The idea is to bring more life and interest in Asian culture and like it's blah 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 blah." Like that's when I start to lose my mind. I don't really know what to say, even though like I I have like a pretty solid mission statement, etc. But it's hard because I don't make enough content of the things that I say I want to do. Representing Asian culture, showcasing more of the history and etc. Because unfortunately, the only way I can make money is by making a whole bunch of products that are like relevant to today. Or right now, I've been tapping into like the nostalgic factor. If we really think about it, our generation, or rather, sorry, I guess you want to say the generation X and millennials, this is the first time where nostalgia is probably the strongest it can be, like in history. Because when you think about it, every generation has been through like a really big war or something. So there's always been something that is rough in like their childhood, etc. But like when you think about like our childhood, or like millennial childhood, like we didn't really have any type of like strife to deal with, you know. Um, at best we had like the Iraq War and everything, but that didn't affect us over here that much in reality, right? So making products based on nostalgia, like if I make the idea is like any product that I kind of base off of like my childhood memories, like anything that came out from like the 1990s to the early 2000s, anything based on that era would probably do really well, because that was like quote unquote a pretty happy and comfy time, I guess you can say. Like this is that, like, nostalgia hits really hard for this generation essentially, because it's only gone harder as the years have gone by. Retro is in, etc., etc. So that's why, like, ideally, I want to tap into that concept where I'm representing Asian culture, but I'm also representing like the Asian American experience, like our like life through our eyes as an Asian American growing up in this age, essentially. What it was like for us to go through growing up being basically nobody's kind of thing. Like we had to deal with the evolution of being considered nerds. Asians are good at math, Asians probably know how to fight, etc., etc., to suddenly evolving to that, to the whole anime craze. Everybody started getting into anime, so that we started popping up. We started having a whole lot of people who were interested in Asian stuff all of a sudden. Then it moved on to even more so the K-pop era. That's when more and more people started seeing Asians as more desirable. We started being more attractive as a general consensus. to the point where K-dramas, K-pop, and anime and everything became even more mainstream because of COVID, because at that point everybody was, essentially living online. And those were the things that were, populating the internet the most. And so the life we've lived growing up as Asian has evolved significantly compared to most other races, in my opinion. I'd like to think, anyways. And so that's something that I want to somehow like showcase with my stuff as well. Like I would like to have that be a part of my branding. Hey Nolan. It's a good thing all of this gets recorded onto my YouTube VOD, because then I can I can review it later and hopefully turn this into a video of some sort, or just use it as reference for myself to write about. Nothing to lose, it's you and me, and I love the people, and I don't know why I can't keep my eyes off of you and me, and all of the people with nothing to do, nothing to prove, and it's you and me. And all of the people, if I don't know why, I can't keep my eyes off of you. Just gotta edit it. I'm so bad with editing though, to be honest. I don't know how to edit this into a video. Even worse, it's even harder because like, if I were to edit a video out of this from me talking, the only usable space would be this little camera space. I'm like, I don't know how to edit this. One thing that I've been told that I should be working on is more YouTube videos, because YouTube videos, long form content is going to be my bread and butter to build my branding as a streamer / content creator / business owner. Like I should be making videos and I should be posting, and it doesn't matter how good or bad it is. I just need to keep posting to build up that branding, right? But I'm already so overwhelmed doing all this other stuff. I'm like, I am so tired. I can't. I don't even think it's a good idea to get an editor, because until I can get an idea of what I want to do for videos, is just harder. That's why I wanted to do a podcast. Having a podcast was going to be one of my many ideas for a theme for videos. If we were gonna do a thing on videos, the concept would be, the channel would be, let's say it's just WoWoWork, right? It would be like streamer, content creator, small business owner, right? And those would be like the main things I would consider myself. The type of video themes I would have would be like my podcast, which would be a mixture of like guests, live events, and just like typical conversations, right? And that's because the idea was that I was going to do these podcasts outdoors. I was going to shoot and film these podcasts outdoors, and I would edit it, because the advantage of being a small business owner like me who goes out to do events all the time, I'm constantly in different places. So I can always just try to meet up with creators at my booth and shoot like a 15 to 30 minute podcast with them or something like that. That would be the idea. So I wanted a podcast, right? I wanted to do a section of oh god, I forgot what I was going to say. No. What was the plans I was getting at? Oh no, my mind went blank. Maybe just like vlogs, you know, like vlogs of the conventions that I do and everything. Sorry, my handwriting gets explicitly worse as I go down. Then there's like myself as a streamer, that would just be the WoWoWong videos. And that would just be like Twitch, VODs, and just like content. And that would be the idea I would have for like, say, myself as a streamer. I just realized the fish has been blocking it, but you get the idea. Yeah, those would be probably the three things that I would focus on for a YouTube channel. Like things I need to do. I need to learn. All right. Last thing I need to take photos of that I intend to do photos of for tonight is my WoWoCo minifigure. Which a top-down picture is probably not the best idea. So this one, I'm just going to take my phone out and just do it. I need a backdrop. That's a decent photo. The model is cute. It is going to be for sale. I only have 4 of them available for sale though. They're hand-painted 3D models or 3D figures, 3D minifigures of my wolf. The minifigure that I'm holding in my hand. I've never seen it before. It's because then I didn't really advertise it. Blue made these. My friend in chat who makes dioramas and everything, he's the one who hand painted these. I tried to sell them at TwitchCon, but I didn't sell a single one. So I ended up just giving them out to friends. Also, one of mine got broken, so yeah. Yeah. Since I didn't sell any, I just I kind of just had them in a box and I forgot about them actually. I think they're cute. I want one. That's the reason why I'm taking photos of them right now. I'm gonna put them up on the website, and there's only going to be 4 available, so it's first come, first serve. They're also $20 each. Actually, no, sorry. There are 3 left, because Hannah already bought one. Oops. I guess the idea is the first 3 people to Venmo/PayPal me will get the last 3. Something like that. Otherwise, I'm going to put it on the website and whoever buys it, buys it. Alright, I took enough photos of it. Excuse me. I want one. Okay, we'll just make it part of your order then. Since I owe you money, actually. I forgot. Alright, two left. Only 2 left of these. Turning all against the one is an art that's hard to teach. Not a clever words, it's often unsuspecting heard. And as you step back into line, a mob drugs to their feet. Don't dance, fucker, dance, man, he never had a chance. $20 each. Take him out today. Nice work you did. You're gonna go far, kid. With 1,000 lies and a good disguise. Hit 'em right between the eyes. Hit 'em right between the eyes. Nothing more to say. See the lightning in your eyes. See 'em running for their lives. Slowly out of line and drifting closer in your sights. So play it out, I'm wide awake. The scene about me. There's something in your way, and now someone is gonna pay. And if you can't get what you want, well, it's all because of me. Now dance, fucker, dance, man. I never had a chance, and no one even knew it was really only you. And now you'll lead the way, show the light of day. Nice work you did. You're gonna go far, kid. Trust to say, with 1,000 lies and a good disguise. Hit 'em right between the eyes. Hit 'em right between the eyes. I'm so tired. Emma Venmo you? Okay. That means there's one left. On the down sucker dance, I never had a chance, and no one even knew it was really only you. So dance, fucker, dance. Never had a chance, it was really only you. So the 1,000 eyes in a good disguise. Hit 'em right between your eyes. Hit 'em right between your eyes. I got it. Thank you for the $20, Edmund. I will give it to you on Sunday. Are you free Sunday? Did you wanna go hot pot with me on Sunday? Fair warning, you're gonna have to prepare to be my cameraman. I should be free. Alright. We're gonna go hot pot. You're gonna be my cameraman. I'm gonna bring mics and everything. I'm even going to unveil my newest toy. This is my newest toy. Behold, my microphone. Now, behold what it really is. Oh god, sorry, I'm tired. Alright, so you guys know what these are, right? These are DJI mics, right? They work with this receiver that you plug into your phone or something. So they're wireless lavalier mics essentially. So what you do is you slide in the mic into this. I forgot how to do it actually. Alright, take that out. You slide in this receiver into the stick, and then you put one of these muffin thingies. Not muffin thing, I don't know what it is. This little ball thingy majig. Oh yeah, you take this out too. And then you slide this on top, and all of a sudden you have a microphone, like you have a handle for your mic, and you put this on there, and then now I just slap my sticker on there, and now I'm an announcer. Hiya, how much money do you make in a day, sir? $2. That's $2 too little, my friend. And then stuff like that. See, this is the future. This is how I'm going to do interviews. Fuya, how much money do you make tonight? I don't know what I'm saying. Anyways, my new toy. I can now do interviews with people. Welcome to the WoWoWork show, where we tell you how to WoWo life your life. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyways, yeah, I got this handle for my mic because I thought it'd be kind of cool. Isn't it great? Now I need to find a sticker that I can put on this that will look cool. Now I can just do streams, and I'll just talk and I'm like, hey, welcome to the stream. All right, so are you willing to be my girlfriend? Just kidding. Anyways, yeah, this is my newest toy. Unboxed for the first time in front of all of you. Here, I can even change the thingy-majiggy. Maybe I just want it to be orange. Why is the orange one so fucked up looking? Wow, look, an orange top. It looks so dumb. Alright, the gray one looks better. We'll just use gray. Look at this. Looks so easy. So perfect. Look at this. Now it's gray. You put this on top. Ba-bam. So professional. Now I can whack you with it. I'm just kidding. Anyways. Just pull out the mic. Perfect. And yeah. I got a little holder for my mic. Ah, yes, like my childhood. No. Right in front of you. You going to be interviewing people or what? I don't know. I thought it was fun. I thought it was funny. I honestly don't know what I'm going to do with this. Maybe I'll be like, hey, bro, got $1 I can hold? No, just kidding. So much more aware. So I want to do and be less like you. And I know he just wanted it. Actually, there is two reasons why I got it. One was that when I was recording voiceovers for my own videos, I would hold the mic. I would hold the mic literally up to my face like this to talk to it. And I was tired of holding it like this to talk to myself. Like I could have also just put it like right here, but I wanted the audio to be like correct, so I tried to have it like within like a good range. But yeah, I was holding the mic. And then I thought about it, I was like, man, I kind of wish I had like a holder for it. And so I looked up on Amazon. I was like, are there any holders for your DJI mics out there? Like, I'm sure there's someone made something like that. And I found one, and I was like, this looks interesting. All you really got to do is just slide it in. And bam, it's all good. So now I have a way to just talk to my mic like this. And it also comes with the wind guard. So now it's just like, yeah, I can just talk like this to myself. So when I record videos for myself, I could just hold it, and it's much more comfortable. The other thing was like, I figured that what if I actually wanted to do some type of like interview or something like that? Well, now I just have this that I can use. But if I'm going to be honest, I'm not going to use this during the mukbang. I'm probably just going to clip the mic to myself and clip the other mic to Edmund and call it a day. But it's something I can use. I have the Road Pro ones. I've seen those too. The only reason I have the DJI ones is because Martin recommended me to get them. This is for this is like a long time ago. Like I've had these for years already. Because now they have the DJI Mic 2s, which are much better than the ones. But like, yeah, I just wanted to get something to use. I designed this rhyme to explain it. So I tried so hard. Wait, you were mocking me, acting like I was part of your property, remembering all the times you fought for me. Just why it got so hard, aren't the way they were before. You wouldn't even recognize me anymore. Not that you knew me back then, but it all comes back to me in the end. There's something inside, and I know I tried. It all fell apart. What it meant to me would eventually be a memory of a time. DJI ones are generally more user-friendly. Yeah, I really want to get the Osmo Pocket 3. It comes with the DJI Mic 2. And also, the Osmo Pocket 3 would be great for all the vlogging I would love to do that I can't do. I mean, I probably could do with my camera, but I'm just too lazy to use my camera, so I would rather use something more portable. So I would rather use my phone, but my phone's a little rough to use, and my phone's really outdated, so I was thinking to get the DJI Osmo Pocket 3. But I can't afford it because I was waiting for it to go on sale during Black Friday. But Black Friday never had any sales for the DJI Osmo Pocket 3, so I just kept waiting. And then I waited for Cyber Monday, but then it was still the same price, and it was still at $669, and I just kind of waited. Yeah. I tried so hard and got so far. In the end, I'm still poor. To lose it all. In the end, it doesn't even matter. Osmo Pockets are pretty nice. Yeah, I really want one. That's like the one thing I wanted to get for Black Friday this year. And it didn't go on sale. So I didn't get it. Bow, 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 bow. What you waiting for? Would it be you and me? I forgot the lyrics. Okay. One and one, you become somebody else, like everyone else. Watching your back, you can't relax. Trying to be cool, you look like a fool to me. Tell me why you have to go and make things so complicated. I see the way you're acting like you're somebody else gets me frustrated. Act out this you, and you fall and you crawl and you break and you take what you get and you turn it into. Have a good rest of your stream. Gonna catch up some anime. Sounds good. Thank you, thank you. And also, I'm actually planning to go to bed too. Good night, bro. It was good catching up. Or, I guess not really catching up, but let's catch up sometime. It's been a bit. I'm so tired. Holy shit. One when you become somebody else, like everyone else, you're watching your back. Let me know. I'll let you know when I come back down to SoCal again. I would like to come down and just chill. Why you have to go and make things so complicated? I see the way you're acting like you're somebody else gets me frustrated. And you fall and you crawl and you break and you take what you get and you turn it into honesty and promise me I'm never gonna find you fake it. No, no, no. I'm getting EP2. I'm about to head to bed too. Sounds like a plan. I remember those days when David wouldn't sleep till 6 a.m. Oh my god. Those were the good days, man. Those were times. That's when I felt like I was able to do anything. Now I just feel like an old man. Hang out with me too. I'm meeting some friends tomorrow. Linda. Wait, Linda lives out there? Aren't you in Washington? I mean, honestly speaking, I'm down to like meet up someday and hang out. You're in LA area? Wait, I thought you were in Washington area. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, this entire time I thought you were in Washington like everyone else. The other guys are in Washington? Oh, that explains a lot. I thought you were there with them. Yeah, I'm down to hang. Acting like somebody else gets me frustrated. Yeah, next time I come down to SoCal. I'm down. Also, Linda's in Texas? My neck. I don't like your girlfriend. No way, no way. I think you need a new one. Oh, that's crazy. Everyone's from everywhere. Did you do the Pokemon Pocket event? I haven't actually, like, played the 5 wins in a row. So delicious. I think about you all the time. You're so addicted. Don't you know I can make me feel alright? I haven't actually played it at all. Holy crap. I've been so lazy. I've been so fixated on playing Tokyo Ghoul that I haven't played Pokemon or any other game. God Pack! No. I got my medal. I should probably do it. I'm just so lazy. I'm so lazy. Hey, you. I just want to like me. No way. It's not a secret. No, I know. I just mean like, I'm like, ugh. I want to do it because I got the medal from the last one, but I'm just lazy. You can get the hourglass from just a few battles. Oh, maybe I'll do that then. Tell me what I want to hear. Did you play the JJK game? I did not. No time. The only reason I'm playing the Tokyo Ghoul game is because I'm sponsored by it. So whatever you can do so much better. Should get together now. And that's what everyone's talking about. Hey, you, I don't like your girlfriend. I think you need a new one. I could be your girlfriend. I just realized I have so much to do tomorrow. Oh my god. I have to go to social services tomorrow to get my health insurance fixed. I also have to go to the post office to mail out the package. And I have to go to Alameda to check out my consignment. There's so much to do tomorrow. I think you need a new one. Alright. That's it. I'm done for tonight. I've done a decent amount. I actually didn't even take pictures of anything else yet. I've only taken pictures of more stickers, the credit card skins, except for like 2 that I actually sold out of, so I can't even sell them anyways. And that's about it. I still have to take pictures of phone grips, air fresheners, charms, magnets, enamel pins, peakers, large stickers. What else? I think that's it for now. I hope. But there's at least like 30 to 40 items in each of those categories too. Not at least, at most. Oh god. Holy shit. Alright, well, tomorrow I have to go and run errands all throughout the day. So when I get home and I eat dinner, then I'm going to stream. Ideally, I want to get magnets figured out tomorrow. I want to get magnet product photos done tomorrow. And I want to get microfiber cloths too. Okay, magnets and microfiber cloths tomorrow at least. That's my plan for tomorrow for the product photos. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. Alright, that's my plan for tomorrow. Magnets, microfibers, and maybe I should get something else done too. Magnets, microfibers, and lanyards. Oh god, lanyards. I sell lanyards too. Oh my god, I forgot. Magnets, microfibers, lanyards. I'm gonna write that down. I'm just gonna. I have to keep a note somehow. You're not a star. Get the go play. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Oh, the years stop coming. Oh, didn't make sense just to live for fun. Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. Magnets, microfiber cloths, and oh god, what was it? Magnets, microfiber cloths, and lanyards. That's what I need to do tomorrow. Product photos. If we have time, or if I have time, that is, then I do phone grips, air fresheners, charms. The next is peakers, hollow peakers, large stickers. What am I doing? Magnets, microfiber cloths, lanyards, phone grips, air fresheners, charms, peakers, hollow peakers, large stickers. this on anymore. I am not using this light anymore either. I'm just gonna turn it off. Magnets, microfiber clasps, product photo, lanyards, phone grips, air fresheners, charms, peakers, hollow peakers, large stickers. I'm forgetting something. What other products do I sell? Sticker books. Sticker books. Oh, enamel pins. That's what I forgot. Enamel pins and sticker books. I think that should be all I have. Air freshener, phone grips, charms, enamel pins, magnets, peakers, hollow peakers, large stickers. Technically XL stickers, but I don't plan to sell those online. But actually, probably phone charms as well. Hey there, Astro Boy. Hope you're doing great. Doing okay. Just planning out my my next couple of days of work. How you doing? Good. Glad to hear it. Take care. Good luck with the work as we head into the holidays. Very much appreciated. Thank you. I'm gonna be doing my best to hope you have a great holidays and that you're getting some rest in. Think that's it. Product photos and then listings. Site updates. God, that's actually a lot of things I need to take photos for. Magnets, there's about 30. 4 microcloths. I have 4 new microfiber cloths and I have 5 different lanyards. Phone grips, I made about 15 new ones, 2 new air fresheners, and about 30 new charms. Peakers, I think I only made about like 6 new ones. Hollow peakers, I have 4. And large stickers, I have about like 28 or something like that. Subbed? Thank you so much. Appreciate it. 2 new sticker books. 5 new enamel pins. Phone charms, I have like 40. It's gonna be a lot of photos to take throughout the week. Oh god, I really wanted to get my online storefront ready by this weekend, but we'll see. In the meantime, all the new stickers are up, so that's something. Almost all the new stickers. I'm missing like 5. All right. I kind of got things planned out for the most part, so I'm going to officially call it now and end the stream and go to bed. I'm going to attempt to work on this again tomorrow. Oh, wait, that's right. I also need to work on my Etsy. Okay. That's another thing I have to worry about later. Oh, that's right. Work on Etsy and IG graphics. There's so much work to do. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I have an idea of what's going on for the next week or 2 or 3. All right. Thank you guys for coming into the stream tonight and for chatting and for listening to me complain about life, I guess, honestly speaking. Thanks for idling on, keeping the stream open. I appreciate it. I will be calling it a night and going to bed. So we're going to raid out and take it easy. Sleep well, everyone. Thank you for stream. Thank you for coming out to stream. Catch you later, everybody. We're going to raid. I know I keep doing this every time. I'm like, all right, guys, goodbye, and then I sit here and look for someone to raid, and I'm like, ah, yes, this is how life works. I'm definitely doing this correctly. Oh, I'm lazy. I'm so lazy to raid. We're gonna raid Toxic Bunny because I can't. She was the first person that popped up when I opened Twitch. Alright, guys. I'll see you tomorrow night. Thanks for dropping in and chatting with me and keeping up with me. I will see you guys later. Please get some rest. Some of you are sick. I know you are. Please get some rest. Some of you have lots of work to do. Get some rest too. Don't just work all night or day. Okay. Good night, everybody. I'm just gonna raid us out. So, talk to you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.